I've been looking for a lovely narrow door I could just squeeze through. I'd share my door with you. When I get through, I'll see a cramped but so lovely way to love's abode is a narrow road.
It's Canterbury today.
I've got a full tank of water. I better get back. As you can hear, the beagle's going crazy. Annie. Last thing I need is another dog. Oh, Ivy's sick. It's taking all my time. Oh, Annie, God. You're going to do that every time you're left alone? Hey, Bruno, listen to her. Oh, what a sook. What a big sook. Don't go out there. Oh, yeah. Sook. Well, here we are. Tuesday, June the something. As you can see, had a really fucked up control day today. Yep, it's all white out up there. You can't see any deep blue hardly. And yeah, affecting my dogs. Hey Annie. Hey Brownie. The letter said she'd take Annie. Hey Annie. And then the next day she was telling me she's going to put her in animal aid. We should have to be in there 8 days in a cage and let someone else have her. So yesterday morning she come around and do a Annie and I said, no, you can't. She's fucking not going in. Responsibility, not yours. You don't want her. So I'll fucking look after her. Dog you could ever have. And look at Annie. Annie girl. Annie, come on. Come on, Annie. Oh, what a good girl. So glad I got you. You're such a sweetie. Aye. You rest Bruno a bit, but you know, you can get over it, can't you, Bruno? She pesters you a bit, eh? Wants to play. But she's an excellent ratter. She's got 2 mice in the last 2 days. Just chomp, they're dead. Quick death. Bruno's good at getting rats, but not mice. So she's paying for herself already, Bruno. You're a good girl. Let's go around the fuck just living in one spot. We can travel, and every time you open your caravan door there's a new surrounding, like the TARDIS. You know? Oh, yeah. Oh, what a beautiful girl. Oh, look at this. Here it is, June the 25th. There's Annie. Hey, Annie? And look what's on the calendar. June. A beagle. I mean, is that a sign or what? Hey, Sasha, my beautiful Roddy. Look. Looks like Annie. Maybe, and Ivy. Ivy girl having this barricade. I'll build a better barricade, so look, in a month or so Annie won't bother you. I'll have her trained so she won't mess with you, Ive. She just wants to play, baby. Hey, my girl, my beautiful girl. You want to go out soon? Hey? Ive? I'm sorry we got another dog, Ive. You like Bruno. But you look at Addie Fuddy. And she wags her tail when she sees you. She just wants to be friends with you. So, Ivy. Are you gonna be friends with Annie? What? Ive? You won't bite her, will you? You won't bite Annie? Ive? Ive? You're not gonna bite Annie? Oh, I don't know. $2. No, but that could be a trick. Hey, Bruno, she might bite Annie. Right? Yeah, let her in. Oh, no. Oh, even though you're crippled, you still can bite. Right. Oh, there's Annie. Right, Annie wants to meet you. Oh, Bruno, stop knocking the camera. Hey, Annie. That's Ivy, hey? She's the boss. She's the big boss dog. Hey, you're the alpha dog. My beautiful girl. You know how much I love you and Bruno. Oh, baby. I'm sorry you're behind bars. You're not a prisoner. You don't move anyway, so it's not like you're trapped or anything. And I'll let you out soon, baby. My best dog. Best dog. Always had my back, you have. Oh, mate. I never thought you'd live this long, buddy. 15 years. Almost. Hey, girl. Hey, Bernie. Where's Annie? How's Annie? Okay.
Boys, I'm rich. Nice. Well,
Hey, babes. Enjoying the sun, are you? Beautiful day, no chemtrails. Hooray. Yesterday was fucked. Hey. Where's our Bruni? Doing washing today, getting shitload done. There's Bruni enjoying the sun. Oh, it's nice, that sun's beautiful, isn't it, Bruce, eh?
The invasion of Iran comes with this Hezbollah, and they're basically saying Hezbollah is here.
Beautiful.
Hezbollah is causing the Palestinians to do what they're doing.
But it's been like 2 below zero at night. Very cold nights, eh, Burns? Oh, he loves it just there.
They're trying to
Hits that fence.
Iran has got this
Right.
secondary proxy.
Ivy's inside. She's been outside for a little while. I just took her back in.
So let me ask you a question.
What you got, Brady?
We're gonna move on to
Ready?
really cool thing that Epic.
Buddy, buddy.
Let me ask you guys a question. Do you think the Iranian people?
Used to be beautiful big pine trees here until a week ago. And the farmer must have sold them. That was, What a birds. That was their home. back for once. Bloody Annie plays musical chairs in the car, don't you?
Well, people against the flu. Right.
Hey Annie, we're going home soon. Well, here we are. Bruno, Annie, and Ivy. Hey, we're having roast pork tonight, baby. Hey, Bruno's watching the food cook. Annie's been really good. She goes outside all the time waiting. And here we have it, eh? There's the roast spuds. There's the mushroom gravy. Peas and corn. And here's the roast. I'm just trying to crisp up the fat. Look at that, eh? Hey, Bruni. You like that, don't you, eh? Look at that, eh? Oh. Oh, camera, where is it? There it is. Hey, g'day guys, yeah. I went to stream today. I doped me hard up and got more of a scoffed at. Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad you saw that, Gordon, because, yeah. It's like, just the way they shuffle me off, yeah, like I was nothing. Hey, Lee, get buddy. Yeah. Ivy and Addie, I know, like, God, I was getting real sad looking at Ivy. I love her. God, she's a good dog. Yeah, so, fuck. I thought I had a lot to bring to the table, but apparently I talk too much yet. I couldn't hardly get a word in. Patrick Roberts' new timeline. Oh, God. You know, he sort of, no, that's about the fourth time he's just totally been a jerk to me, and, yeah, I won't be back on there again. Fuck Patrick Roberts and his new fucking timeline. Just no respect, you know. I mean, you know, I'm older. Oh, yeah, delay. He always uses the delay thing. Yeah, I can't hear you, delay thing. Oh, yeah, I'm going now. See you, Ken. Oh, okay. Oh, Glenn, hang around. And then they're there for the next 3 hours, you know. Like and Glenn, I mean, what the hell? Oh, God. So, I don't know. You know, you think they're your friends online, and then they just, you know, you realise they don't have any fucking empathy or care or, you know. I don't know. I just dip my head in. So what? I thought I was, you know, oh, stop talking about being blocked all the time. And then the others on the panel can talk about it, but not me. You know, like what? Oh God. This is how I feel.
I didn't mean to hit that too hard. Look at this little. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit that too hard. Look at this little. I didn't mean to hit that too hard. If a man rapes a woman with his little ding dong, every man in America at birth gets his balls and cock cut off. Because we run your freaking life.
Alex City's finest. Yeah, I should have just told the cops to fuck off. Yeah, great advice. You know, oh, you shouldn't tell them what your address and name is. They scared it. You know, like whenever I said, oh yeah, you should have done this, but then I have to come back why I couldn't. And oh God, you know, why did I even bother? Hey, total fucking wanker. Yeah, he did it last time, pretended he had to go. Then he said, no, I never kicked you off. And I go, no, I didn't say you kicked me off. You told me, you know, you got rid of me by saying the stream was going to end. And then a second I left, you said, hey, Glenn, no, don't go. You know, I still want to talk to you. It's like, oh, what a cliquey little bunch, you know. Not saying Brian is or Voy's okay, but it's just Glenn and Patrick, yeah, I don't know. No, fuck Pat. Fuck off, Pat. You know, you fucking got your cliquey little bunch, you make out you're so fucking empathetic and that. But when someone's on there you can't be bothered listening to, even if everyone else on the stream is, you know. Fuck off, you know. No. Maybe I was getting too much attention away from him or something. I don't know. Anyway, that $925 fine, Gordon, I've got the letter here, and I've put, you know what I've put? Because I know it's bodgy. I've put, where is it? Yeah, here. I've put notice of objection, request to appear at court. I, Kenneth F. Rottman, doesn't say that, but being the person of, you know, I have to make up the last name because I can't say my real name, Stonehouse. Being the person of whom the infringement notice was issued, refuse to pay the penalty and request the matter to be dealt by a court, and I do not intend to defend any charge arising out of the facts specified in the infringement notice. Signed, KF. Fuck the copsman. I've got my phone number there. They're not going to like that because they know it was dodgy. So, and they haven't actually. See, I got the fine thing for the other one for being on marijuana, as driving. $555 fine. Yeah, I got that sent to me on the phone saying you have 7 days to pay this fine or you'll be arrested. They used to send it in the mail, right? And this is only 2 weeks ago, and they already normally had a month to respond. And they're telling me I have 7 days to pay $555 via phone. I rang my caseworker. He knows all about law and that. And he goes, nah, yeah, they just started doing that, kid. They don't send you letters anymore. I go, yet. I was fined $925 because I didn't have a form in paper to show that I paid my license, even though I showed them on my phone I had. They refused that, you know. But now they're sending me fines via cyber. I mean, the hypocrisy. Yeah, a bit of paper doesn't matter when you're pulled over by it, but suddenly you know, you show them something on the phone, which is how they're doing it all now, but that's not good enough, you know. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. Yeah. Anyway. Queensland. The blocks. Oh, I've been watching the project's coverage. Oh, God, it's fantastic. Yep. You want to know what I think about the Queensland thing? I think it's a tragedy. I think it's terrible. Two innocent young police peoples were killed. That, you know, had a whole life ahead of them. You know, that is terrible. You know? I hate young people dying. And I'm glad those other two coppers got away. It's a shame that a neighbour had to die. And those three conspiracy theory, anti-V's, sovereign citizen, Trump-loving, gun-loving, God, they cover every single thing of preppers. Yeah, I'm glad they died, because how dare they do that? But at the same time, we never... Oh, God, where do you go from there? It doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense. When something doesn't make sense, it gets us. I can say what I think happened. And, yeah, people died. I'm not saying it's a false flag. Yeah. Yeah, it's all a mystery for 6 months. What was the story behind the three teachers that everyone in the community loved, apparently, but they just went postal. Just go, oh, fuck it. Let's forget about hugging trees and being teachers and all the kids loving us. And we're anti-V, so, you know, we're going to go postal because we don't believe in the V and the you know, drone surveillance as far as, so let's get up in camouflage gear. We'll, you know, we'll get cops out here and we'll just shoot the fuck out of them and get shot ourselves and we'll really make a statement. But there is no statement. Like, it didn't. I mean, most of the grid of people want to be left the fuck alone. They don't want to know about anything else in the world. Just leave me alone, or just let me grow me veggies and drink my bloody, you know, sting nettle tea. And I don't want to be bothered. Why would you be off the grid and go, hey, I just want to have a big shootout of the place? But it doesn't happen. So I'm not saying the narrative is wrong. No. And all my opinion is my own opinion, and it doesn't mean anything because I'm just guessing at this point because everything is just so confusing. And it's a bit like another time back in the 90s. Didn't make sense, but yeah, no, it's terrible. Those young people died. They were dog lovers too, I saw. And kudo points for me. I don't know how the Bearcats got there that quick. These Bearcats apparently can just be sent out within an hour, wherever. Boom, boom, in the story. I mean, I wish they had caught the teachers alive, you know. Then we'd have... Actually, no, that happened once and we never got any answers. But, you know, because there's no trial. But these days, you know, that looks sus if you don't have a trial. So You know, if they had a caught them alive somehow, wounded them, brought them in, we'd have some answers, wouldn't we? Why just headshot kill them, all three? Oh, but scary times. I'm a bit worried because I think now that anyone who says, "Oh, that's a conspiracy," I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I have no conspiracies. Every conspiracy I believed in has come true. So I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I don't have any conspiracies left to. So that's, you know, because it's all out in the open anyway. There is no conspiracies because they just flaunt it in front of us now. They go, yeah, let's let them know this isn't. Anyway. Hey, Annie, you can smell that food, eh? Beautiful food. I got the best food for my dogs. Kangaroo, mince, banana, apple, pumpkin, zucchini, sweet potato, rice, brown rice, beans, yeah, lots of veggies. Okay, you want to know more about the three teachers? Okay, Lee, I'll tell you. I'll teach you something about the teachers. Right. The guy is married to the woman, Trail. I forget the first names, right? He was teaching down in New South Wales because it must be pretty close to the border where they were, of Queensland. And suddenly went missing 6 months ago. His brother was living at a homestead at the Blocks, which is an off-the-grid place where there's hundreds of off-the-gridders live in this area in Queensland. Well, said that their brother was with his wife, missing for 6 months. So the authorities were told to go out on a routine investigation because New South Wales said, "Oh, this guy's missing. Can you go out to that homestead and see if they know where he is?" And apparently, there the whole time he quit. They quit because they refused the vaccination when they were teachers, so they lost their jobs. A year ago. Hang on. A year ago. So 6 months he's been missing. So he was a teacher in New South Wales, so he must have been out of work for 6 months. But then after 6 months there, yeah, I'm just trying to put up the timeline. Yeah, so for a year they've been out of work. It was like December last year or something. Yeah. Apparently they were loved by the community though in Queensland. Like, he was a headmaster in Queensland. His brother was a teacher and his wife was a teacher. And everyone in the community loved him. They loved him. Like, you even see the Indigenous people there, they all said, "Oh no, he's always there to help us." And all our kids loved him, and such a nice, quite gentle giant, and a big ginger. I mean, and all of them say it doesn't make sense, like we don't know why they just switched like that. I showed the video on my last stream, so apparently they were hippie-loving, peace-loving, sovereign people, which I guess it means you're for the land. You know, apparently that's bad now if you're for the land. But yeah, they just decided to go postal for no fucking reason. Go, hey, let's get some cops out here and execute them and, you know, die in a blaze of fury. That's what happened. These teachers go wild, you know. Hey, teachers, leave our kids alone. Nah. So 6 people dead, three perps and 3 innocents. Whole country's in standby, you know, for honour of the 2 innocent cops that died, which they were, I believe. And that is sad, you know. But we'll never know the whole story, I guess. I mean, lighting their own. They lit the bush on fire to smoke out the 2 surviving police, a young guy and woman, and they managed to escape. But why would you burn your own property to smoke out cops who go in the opposite direction? Why wouldn't you just go in, like, from their perspective? You can't see what you're going to be shooting at anyway, and how would that smoke them out? The smoke's going both ways, probably. I don't know. Anyway, they end up getting rescued. And then the Bearcat team come in and just boom, 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 dead. All 3 perps. And no answers why they did it. Apparently there's all this online stuff, but, you know, you can't believe that. I mean, so much false information on the internet. But apparently the media says this is truth, you know, on his Facebook account, this and that, he said this and that. Yeah, I could have said this and that, and they just posted it there without me knowing. That's actually fucking happened to me. Someone hacked my account on Facebook once and started saying horrible shit to people I got along with, and yeah, I had to go backtrack who had been fucking insulted by this person who hacked my account and try to explain that it wasn't me. And that's when I decided, fuck Facebook, this is fucked when someone can hack your account and do that. And I'm only on Facebook just to contact a few friends here and there via Messenger. And yeah, that's when I first started to notice crazy. I mean, when the pandemic happened, oh God, did I lost 100 friends. And I was glad. And 200 friends, I lost 100 in like weeks because I'll say what I thought about the situation at the time. Yeah, normally it's just 2. Exactly, Kevin. Exactly. Normally they only send 2 to a routine call, not 4, for a missing persons backup inquiry. Yeah. Oh, there's a few military bases in that area. Oh, is that why the cat bear fucking vehicle looks like it's out of Demolition Alley turned up? No wonder you get banned all the time, Ken, on Patrick Roberts' site. I know what. Yeah, I got banned for showing an old film in the 50s called The Mole People. Anyway, you would have heard that. And Patrick goes, why do you keep talking about getting banned? And, you know, that's going to get me in trouble. And I said, I'm answering a question by Glenn. Glenn asked me a question and I'm answering it. And he goes, and then he just muted me and going, Glenn, Ken won't give you a chance to say the question. He already asked the question. Glenn goes, what I was saying was, like, he didn't even say, no, Ken was answering the question. He goes, yeah, no, what I was saying was. And then I managed to he let me talk again. And I said, no, I was answering Glenn's question, Pat. You didn't get it, you know. No, apparently that didn't happen. Apparently I just butted Glenn out and talked over him, and Glenn didn't even say, no, he didn't. It's pathetic. I don't know where Glenn's coming from, but he doesn't seem to give a fuck when someone's being, he just didn't stick up for me when he knew what had fucking happened. Anyway, it's like he wanted to agree with Patrick more than me or something. I don't know. Anyway, who gives a fuck? Okay, I'll show another video and then I'll put the link in because maybe someone will talk to me. I want to do it. Patrick's just talk to someone. Talk to some friends who aren't really friends. Oh, God. Can't find some music. Something. There was something I was going to find. I saw it before, but I just can't remember. Oh, there's a song here, My Choice by Vanessa Valentine, but yep, that'll get taken down straight away. It was up for a year and then suddenly they took it down, and anyone who shows it will get striked because it was about my choice, That's what the song's called. I can play this song by Vanessa. This one won't get. Yeah. At least you saw it, Lee, and
I can feel alive, but your silence is deafening.
this is just a lockdown.
Threatening, so say something. Say something. People call me brave for speaking out and speaking up. It's not that I am brave, it's just that I don't give a fuck. Why should I care about the things that I say? I won't stay silent, I won't be quiet. And why should I care about the things that I say? I was never cool enough to get any real airplay anyway. They wanna walk outside past 9. They wanna play like music and feel alive, but your silence is deafening and their presence is threatening. So say something. Say something. And I'm not scared of losing fake friends online, but I'm fucking terrified of sitting back and watching my real friends die. They wanna walk outside past 9. They wanna play live music and feel alive. So smile for the cameras, 'cause everybody's watching. And Melbourne, you're a big shot and everybody's laughing. Now everybody knows your name. And everybody knows your name. But your silence is deafening and their presence is threatening. So say something. Say something. Say something. Say something. Your silence is deafening. Missing you, Melvin.
Good on you, Vanessa. Need that female healing energy. We need some women on board. Vicky, Debbie, Liz. Vicky's not talking to me at the moment. We had a bit of a... yeah, I lost it at her. She's... last week... did my head in. Oh, God. Sorry, man. Coughing. Sorry, I went to her.
Damn, D.
I'm cool and baby.
You feeling that? You got your gloves on?
Alright, we good.
What's happening with it,
I'm
bitch?
cool and I'm trying to stay safe. I see green juice.
Trying to build that immune system, you heard?
Look, you know the mayor said we supposed to be inside right now.
The mayor?
We not even supposed to.
Shawty, what's good, y'all?
Who that is?
I don't know that boy.
How y'all doing, man?
Hold on, put your mask.
Hey, what's good with y'all?
Hey, what's that?
What
Hey,
you calling for, dog?
you know what? You forgot some inside, huh?
Where y'all going,
Stay right here, stay right here, stay right here, stay right here.
Man, no,
Coming back, coming back.
Hey, I got some questions.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Bust it. I got them squirts for the low. I got them squirts for the low.
Corona, D1. Look, where Italy at? USA at? Canada, China, we don't play that. Just that Corona clap. Just that Corona clap. I said I'm trying to stay safe, won't it please believe? But that corona make it hard for a player to breathe. Don't wash your hands, you might catch it, won't it, and you stuck. Right now, them tickets to Jamaica only $15. I'm trying to quarantine myself, I'm staying inside. The NBA canceled on me, man, I'm feeling deprived. I'm out of toilet paper, but they ain't got none in the store. Man, that corona, wow, you can't wipe your butt no more. And ain't no more school for students, it's just classes online. This shit ain't about to have their graduation on FaceTime. Man, they trying to cancel God. I can't go into church. Got hand sanitizer on deck, and I'm selling squirts. My concert's getting canceled, man. I'm really so droll. But if you start coughing around me, I'm walking out the door. I'm telling all my people, stay home. It's really that real. Don't play with that coronavirus, man. Cool out and just chill. Where France at? Where Spain at? Africa, Philippines, we don't play that. Just that corona clap. Just that corona clap. Where Japan at? Where Brazil at? Mexico, let's go. We don't feel that. Just that corona clap. Just that corona clap. Man, y'all be safe, man. Y'all stay inside, dog. Don't let that corona get you, dog. Yeah, man. It's your boy D1. Mission Vision all day.
This is in fact a crisis. Make no mistake about that. This is real. And we're asking everyone to pay full attention.
Yeah, that was a song from about 2 years back. He's a good rapper, actually, this Christian dude. God, I heard him doing some, what do they call it when they're just doing the ad-lib rap? Wow, he's excellent. JD or whatever he's called. Yeah. There's a bird walking on the roof. Tap dancing. Hey, Bruno, you alright? Hey. Bruno boy. Had a bad day yesterday. The night before. Well, the day before. I thought I was going to lose Bruno. And he's underneath me. Addy. I better turn the light on. It's starting to get dark. Dark here in Australia. In many ways. But, celebrating because Bruno is better. He's still a little bit shook, but much better. Bruno. He's so well now. He's got an appetite. When you didn't eat yesterday, oh fuck did I freak. Bruno's never not eaten. He loves food. He's turned his nose up at his dinner. That is dog food dinner. And he was worried, weren't you, buddy? And when he didn't eat and he wasn't good and he just kept crawling into a ball in the corner. And he was worried, weren't you? No, she ate all right. She was fine. I was sick all day. And, oh, poor Bruno. Stop it. Hey. You're coughing, you got lung cancer, you can't afford to cough too much. I mean, hail too much. Puppy dogs. Bruno's so bad. I thought he was dying yesterday, and I rang Tione going, we got to get to the vet. I got no one else to take me. And she come and she had a whole car packed because she's shifting house and on tomorrow. And the only place we could fit was in the back, in the boot. So Bruno and I got in the boot and we got to the vet. $420, I think it was. Gave him some painkillers, which I didn't like him doing because he slept for like 10 hours. And something for nausea. I'd given Bruno charcoal in water. I mean, I probably didn't have to take him after all. What I did, I think, was good enough, but I just didn't want to take the chance, you know. I just was scared for him. And, because it just wasn't my Bruno. It was terrible. So, Bruno got real ill yesterday. He couldn't even hardly walk. We had to encourage him to go. Then he gets to the vet. He hates the vet. Oh, fuck, he was shaking when he was there. Poor boy. I filmed it all. Filmed him in the vet and going to the vet. And Annie was howling the whole time I'm gone, and Deb was going, how long are you going to be? Because Addie's howling. We'll go out and just talk to her. She'll stop howling. Apparently we meant to stop everything. And hey, sorry, vet. No, got to go. The beagle's out. Anyway, it's not crazy. But yeah, thank God for Tione. We lost without my stepdaughter. Sometimes. I've got another one, a friend, but she's so flat out. I don't want to burden her. And I got another friend who, oh no, my car's fucked, so you know, she won't help me. Even though she can get everywhere else, but yeah. Yeah, so I'm still recovering from yesterday. It was like I was panicking. I was really scared for Bruni. It wasn't good. He was so sad seeing him like that. Looked like he was dying. Wouldn't drink water. He drank water first thing in the morning, and I'd put charcoal powder in it, and then he wouldn't even look at water. I cooked up steak for him. He wouldn't touch it. But today he woke up at 11 o'clock. Big appetite. So good to see. These dogs up the road, 3 of them got out before. I think they went back home. new people in the neighbourhood. Yeah. So the cunt across the road who attacked me was out on the street last night screaming at us in the middle of the road about 11:30 to midnight. I heard all this yelling. I was watching a movie and I went out, looked through the gate. Yeah, there he is. Someone was telling him to go home. I don't know who. And, yeah. Crazy. He'll bring himself undone. But he'll get his own karma. The night before he was mowed his lawn till about, when it was dark, he was mowed his lawn. Whippersnipping. Then when you look at his yard the next day, nah, he didn't do it. He just had the machines going just to piss me sister off because she's trying to watch TV in her lounge room out the front house. And yeah, he just did that for 2.5 hours just to piss me sister off because he knew no one was there, Now my brother-in-law's away for the weekend for 4 days. The cunts played little funny buggers. I'm ready to bring it on, cunt. Come over here. That'll be a bad mistake. Keep doing whatever you want over there. Trying to taunt us. Doesn't work. Come on the property. Yeah. Oh, well. Some guys are doing a live stream now. They're from UK, England, and Scotland and that. And, they went on Patrick Roberts' stream a while back. And there's about 10 of them there just trolling for a while. In a nice way. Trolling in a funny way. I found it funny. They kept getting blocked, but I could see the humour, because I'm Australian and we Americans don't understand British humour. And I got a notification of myself. Oh, that's right, because I'm not actually linked to that channel, only by StreamYard. Yeah. But yeah, they were going to go at everyone on the street on Patrick's. That's funny. For about a week they were there. And I've been to the stream and I went there the last time I went there, the guy who streamer was just snoring away. He fell asleep. It's like, oh, right. Anything goes to Vachian shuffling, they're called. And they're a real sarcastic group, but I sort of get the humour, Sometimes they get a bit crude, I didn't like some of the crude humour in the chat, but yeah, for some reason they went there for some reason out of the blue. Totally different crew. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's so fucking cold lately. No wonder you're having a fire tonight. Anyway. Sean's doing well. I rang him the other day. I was going to go... Yeah, yesterday I was meant to go to the PK Truth meetup with Byman and Ozzy and Jerry G and George and all these others I know in the truth community in Melbourne. And because Bruno was sick, could not go. I would not go if my dog is that bad. And Ozzy rang me a few times saying if I'm going to come, and I texted him back saying, no, I'm not going. My dog's really, really sick, and I'm actually sick too, and I was. Oh, okay. No worries. But, no, I hope Bruno's going to get... No. No, I wish I'd have. It would have been good. And then I was going to go from there to Sean's and Vale, mate Lowell, who would have been at Shorts, would have dropped me back here. But, me dogs come first. Over me friends. Over me mates, yeah. No, mates come second. Dogs come first. And that's how it is. Sorry. Oh, people hate me for that. Oh, God. What a fucking year. I mean, it's like, it's been bad. I think it's badder. It's bad about it. And now it's bad. It's like, it's just escalating to the point where, I don't even know how I'm keeping my mind. Yeah. I've got a very strong brain, I guess. Very strong mind. A lot of people who went through what I've been through would have had pierced, like, well, probably yeah, I have got PSTD, but would have gone postal or something. I don't know if these people I was talking about before went postal. Maybe. I mean, let's just say, imagine it to figuratively. Imagine they were already dead before and then it's like an after fact, and let's just sacrifice a few innocent lambs, or to make it all look bad, and yeah. Anyway, I shouldn't be talking about that shit. So many things you're not allowed to talk about now. I remember in Jehovah's Witnesses, so many things you couldn't talk about. Oh, we heard you questioning that scripture. Yeah, what about it? No, bad. Or, we heard you swore. Yeah, so fucking what? Yeah. But anyway. No one ever joins anyway. I'll put the link in. Lately my fan base, all the police are left. They don't even know I got this channel. But on my last channel, they said they would be watching, and I go, oh, good. Oh, so I got more of a fan base now. Excellent. And I swear, like, when I got arrested for YouTube by these cops, suddenly I got 10 new subs that week. And it was before I even posted anything about it. It was like, oh, I've got 10 new police watching. And I used to say, hello, thanks for subbing, officer. Because they said they'd be watching. They strongly suggested to Teone and Ryan to tell me not to stream not to do YouTube anymore. What? They didn't tell me that. They told them to tell me not to do YouTube anymore. Okay, I'll give up my hobby just for the sake of being told to. Fuck. Please say, oh, no, And I bet they're so sad that me YouTube channel's terminated now. Look, officers, I'll get you back. Get you back on my channel. I wish they had commented though. They never commented. I even said to the police, is this about Dunny Can Dan? And they laughed. I go, no. I go, well, why are you laughing? Because that's what it was all about. For mocking my state premier, and me, along with thousands and thousands of others, got site checked. Went through, like in my case, it was 100 videos at the time, 101 or something. Trying to find something on me. I mean, they didn't even explain how they got me for that, you know, except that I'd live streamed it. It wasn't actually an upload. I haven't even got the video anymore. All it is me walking around the bush while Ryan's putting wood on a trailer, you know. Yeah. I didn't even lift a bit of wood. I didn't do nothing wrong, actually. I got a 6-month good behaviour bond. I had to apologise to people who owned the property. They were greenies, apparently. Just looked like there was no fencing, nothing to say it was a private property. But these greenies, they must know I don't like the Green Party because they're all a bunch of fucking uni students who've never been in the bush and want to kill fucking wildlife to save other wildlife, you know, without knowing how the wildlife works. Oh, driftwood, yeah, it's sort of, it's like yeah, burns. I've burnt driftwood before too. God. Yeah. God, I'm so tired yet. I slept in till 10 o'clock. Yeah. Everything's overwhelming me. Okay, I'll give you some of these tabs. My computer's going so slow. Okay, now I can see what's there. The dog barking in the distance. I think something wicked this way comes. It feels like. Can you hear the tree creaking against the fence and the shed here? It's driving me nuts. Queensland shooting vigil, surviving Wimbilla constable stands with community vigil. Boston Rays streaming, and I can imagine what that's like. Patrick Roberts is still. Let's see what Patrick's saying. Eh? Guy kick. He more or less just fucking treated him like shit. I've got to share it. Oh, and he's coughing my bull, baby. He has like 4-5 times I've been there, and he's just sort of dismissed me like I'm nothing. And I noticed when I was talking about like a really important thing, he didn't want to know, but he didn't even hear any of it. It was like, but the others in the panel did. You know, it's weird. I thought you'd be interested. I was talking about a Mandela effect. That's what he's all about. About scorpions, how they never used to be in Australia until 2000. Annie. 2003, I think. Video unavailable. What the fuck? Oh, his video was removed. Oh, well. Maybe he got Pat. Maybe we got Pat striked. Oh no! Hopefully. Hello, Annie. Annie girl is very hungry. He's so hungry. Oh, baby. You're always going to have that cough till you die, buddy. I'm sorry. That's what the vet said. That's what John Clay said. It's just how it is, but at least you got your back. And you're still happy, and you're still hungry, You're not crippled like you were 6 months ago. No. Of course, she wasn't able to jump up like this 4 months ago. I mean, yeah, there's only so much you can say about the Mandela effect. You cover all the bases, and okay, that's what's happened, and what more can we say about it? Yeah, there's 4 people in JFK's car. I mean, yeah, I've said that a few times, and what's more to say? Doesn't affect anything else, but yeah. Is that Bruno? But I haven't had Bruno bark till now. Wow, he hasn't barked for 2 days. Bruno, bark all you want, buddy. You tell them off. You tell those dogs up the road off in the other yards. Up the road, there's a little dog, and there's a Rottweiler, and there's a 3 Labrador, fairy Labradors. I don't know what that. There. Hey, Lee, you got the fire going.
Yeah, g'day. How you going, mate? Yes.
Gordon's got a fire going too. Oh, that looks nice.
Getting a bit hot. I've gone from cold to hot in about 5 minutes.
Wow.
I'll be stripping off shortly.
Right.
I'll turn the camera off because I'll be in the nutty shortly.
It's weird how it's cold up there as well as here. Like, it's never normally cold this time of year up there.
Hmm.
And
Yeah,
like, look at us. We're dressed like it's winter.
Yeah, it's
They reckon it's the Tonga volcano. The Tonga volcanoes. Maybe it is, actually.
Blame all those big fat Polynesians.
I mean, maybe there's a bit of something, but I don't know. Everyone seems manipulated. Fucking noted. So yeah, I got a bit pissed off on Patrick's stream. Yeah.
I know, Ken. I was listening to you when you were rudely interrupted. You know, and it's like, what the fuck? Let Ken. You never even got your 50 words out. I don't think.
But I was the one talking too much, talking over him, apparently.
I know. I don't know where he got that from. I think he's got to be in his bonnet about. I don't know.
Yeah, he does. He seems to have it in for me. That's what I said. You know, I go. You did this on your last stream. He said, "Oh yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up now, and okay, Ken, we'll see you later." And okay, and then I left, and then he goes, and then Glenn goes, "Okay, Pat," and he goes, "No, Pat, no, stay. I want to talk to you."
I wondered if it was a bit of an age thing, you know, like there's a generation gap going on or something. You know,
he's 10 years younger. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm scratching my head.
Like yeah,
I'm scratching my
confused,
head like Alan James.
Yeah. Good avatar. Yeah. No, I don't know. I was made out to be the one who was uncomprehending the situation, apparently. But that's about the 4th time that's happened, so, you know, I'm not going to go back there.
Was it Brian that you were talking to at the time?
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of got it all mixed up, and I was trying to be. He was sort of, I don't know. He was wrong about the whole thing. But later on, I was watching, and him and a couple of other guys having a good discussion about stuff, you know. But once they got over all that, you know,
they got over it in 1 second.
No, but they got over all that thing of trying to tell you what to do with the cops and all that. Like you didn't know. Like it was your first time round the roundabout. You know.
I know they don't know Australian law.
Yeah, you let them. You didn't have to accept that fine, Ken. You could have just not taken that bit of paper. Like, yeah, sure.
It's all digital anyway. Doesn't matter if we rip it up on the spot. Doesn't matter if I rip the fight up on the spot. They're still got it all on record, you know.
Yeah, they're allowed to use digital, but you're not, Ken. You know, that's the thing.
That's what I'm saying to this caseworker. I was telling him, and he used to know. You know, he was the standing mayor of Frankston once. He's a doctor of criminal like criminal psychology, investigation, and all that. He's been around the bush. He was actually one of Chopper Reed's only mates in his last few years. You know, because Chopper Reed had a very lonely life. So this guy knows police, he knows crims, he knows people who are being victims by the system, you know, and we talked for like an hour and a half the other night, you know, about stuff, you know. He totally sympathised where I'm at and how it's wrong and all this stuff, you know. But
with a lot of cops, it's all about their personal ego. It's not about, you know, it's all about you know, that they feel. And
he told me you don't have to pay that $925 fine if you paid for the permit, whether you had it or not. Say, I'll go to court. So I've signed the form to say I'm going to court against this, and he said, and they'll probably just throw it out. You know, okay, yeah, right. Not worth pursuing.
Yeah, in South Australia, they've always been very keen on human rights and all that. So over there, you didn't have to carry your driver's license with you, right? And I got pulled over in Sydney, towing a great big trailer, and
well, if you didn't have it here, you had 5 days to present it or 7 days to present it to the cop shop, right?
Yeah, that's right.
It should be the same with the permit, right? You should be able to go.
I got pulled over in Sydney in the late 80s, right? And I've moved over there, but I hadn't registered my car over there yet and all that. But they pulled me over, and he's saying, "Oh, where's your driver's license?" So they haven't got it on me. He said, "So you're driving without a license, are you?" I said, "No, I'm driving with a license, but don't have it on me, you know." And he backed down completely then. But I think that's what they try on you, you know.
Yeah.
And he was just trying it on, you know. And then he says, "Oh, you're not, you know, how long you been here?" And I've been there for a few months, but I pretended I'd only been there for 3 weeks, you know. Oh, you've got a week to get your car registered here and all that.
Yeah. Well, it's like the drug test thing they did, which I don't believe works. I think it's like the CPR test. They said, right, we've got to send this off to the lab, and then you'll be notified whether it's positive or negative. Then I get a fine on my phone saying you have 7 days to pay the $555 fine for drug driving. And if it's found that and then I've gone, what? But it hasn't even got the lab test back. Then I've looked at the form, you know, the fine, and it says if you will be fined, and meanwhile, even though the lab test hasn't come back, you have to pay the fine, and if it comes back negative, then you will be refunded.
Yeah, that's just wrong. That's totally wrong.
Isn't this bullshit? This is all new shit, you know. This was never the system, you know. When she only got the same test on the side of the road, it come back negative, and she had been smoking. You know, such show day of bullshit that was, and they didn't have to do any lab test or send it off, you know, like. Oh, it showed positive on the first test, but then it was negative on the second. So they didn't do any of that with me. This is a whole new thing, you know. It's like, well, it goes to a lab now, and they've got this fucking thing here. I'll show you. Which drawer did I put it?
You should have got them to test everything while they got it there, Ken. want you to test me
I
for
said
diabetes.
it's good that I should have said it's good that police are now scientists. You know, like he's shaking this thing and all this science stuff. You know, it's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I think that's just a litmus
This is a
test.
total setup, you know. All because of the cunt across the road, you know, who's a fucking narc for the cops. He's been dobbing people in for years, I'd say. He did time in jail, and I think he got out because he's narking on people in jail, you know.
Yep.
What a scum of the earth. That's the opposite to an Aussie, you know.
Yeah. He's probably dealing for the cops, and he's got a.
Well, he's the local dealer here, and he's. When he rang the cops before we had a chance to, he said, oh, it was all about marijuana. No, it was about me dogs and him saying he's going to do something about me dogs because they're out of control because they don't drink fluoridated water. And then he told the cops that he's going on about conspiracy theories. He was the one going, I didn't even bring up conspiracy theories. It's like, for fuck's sake, this guy's a... Like, when I first met him, he was saying, oh, Deb says you're into conspiracy theories. I go, no, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't
he might be.
Conspiracy theories, mate. I only believe what's right, you know, what's fact and shit, you know.
No, he's a dangerous guy. He's
he's
cannon, if nothing else. Yeah.
Who knows what he went to jail for, but he's been there 3 times, Deb told me, because he bragged about it.
There's nothing to brag about, jeez.
I know. Like,
you think you learn the first time, you know.
I know the people did jail time here in the Pines, and they don't talk about it, you know. It's like, yeah, that's old days, you know.
He's trying to sound like he's a tough guy, you know.
Yeah, he's not. I could have taken him on, but they'll walk behind me, you know.
It's like Gordon, you know. Gordon keeps bragging about his jail time. If he gets in here, I'll give him a thump. Where are you, Gordon? Come on, get on board.
No, I could have made it.
And your
He does plenty of jail time. He doesn't care about jail. But, you know, I've told him, nah, leave it alone. Yeah.
Sluggo and Scratchy, or what's it? I can't never remember the other one's name.
Squiggly.
Squiggly. Squiggly. Yeah, we want to see Sluggo and Squiggly tonight. We need some animal healing. Yeah, fucking hell.
Hey, good.
Good day to you.
Oh no, speak of the devil.
Right.
We're just talking about you. I didn't know.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I hope everything you said was nice.
Oh, not really.
Yeah, always.
Trying our best to have a go at you.
Right on. Cool.
Bruno's only saying nice things too. You know, aren't you, Bruno?
No, I'm just saying you've got 2 redeeming
Bruno's
features
just
there.
standing here next to me like a loyal, beautiful friend. The best boy.
He always looks worried.
He's the best dog. Oh, I was worried about him yesterday. I thought he was going to die.
Must have eaten something.
I was so relieved when he wanted to eat today. You know, it was like, wow, you want food?
What's one word that sums Bruno up?
Food.
Worried.
He's hungry.
And
I've got some nice food for you.
And he looks mischievous. That's her thing. You know. She's got that cheeky looking face, you know. She's up to something. So how's Annie, girl?
Annie's good, eh? Annie girl, eh? Are you hungry?
It's Australian.
Oh, my. So, later, Gordon and Lee. We're only friends on the internet, eh?
He just looks so worried all the time. Yeah. Lick the camera.
I'm trying to get Annie, but... don't.
Yeah, I woke up and I just wanted to see what's going on the interwebs, and it's like, well, let's see if Ken's online. No, okay, let's see. Maybe he's visiting another channel, and sure enough, he's on Patrick's channel.
Yeah, I was going to scream hours before that, but I thought, oh, you know what happened? Patrick was there for an hour, and no one was joining, and I felt sorry for him, so I joined.
as I joined, 2 other people joined in, and he put them in first, even though I'd been waiting, and then he added me. You know, it's like, what? Oh.
But right when I tuned in, you were leaving the caravan, and then they started talking some hella trash about you. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, really?
Yeah, as soon as you were exiting the caravan, Cammy was saying that you used every buzzword that could get the stream taken down. Complete BS, right? And then Mr. Patrick says, "Oh yeah, I was thinking about kicking him off the stream because of that." You know, but then he had you on for a lot longer. I mean, total BS, man.
Oh, I didn't know about that. Thanks for telling me, Gordon.
Yeah. Well, now the stream's taken down. Now the stream's taken down.
I saw that in
No, I'm not. He was not gonna post it because I don't know. He's scared of losing his 700 subscribers. You know, of which probably I don't know. 30 or 40 show up on any regular basis.
I was actually going to download that and show the bit where they're being disrespectful. Yeah.
I wish I still had that.
And it's I guess I was mean to Ken, and I might take it down in case he has that against me, or something.
I had it on another browser, but I closed the page. But then as soon as you're exiting the caravan, and you're gone for, I don't know, probably a good 10, 15 minutes, they were saying you used all kinds of buzzwords and stuff. And I'm like, what? So I went back and to where you first started and got on his stream, and I watched it all the way through. You didn't say anything that was bannable. They'd get a stream taken down as it started.
Glenn was saying the same stuff I was saying, but no, he was fine, Like, he was saying how he'd been blocked for that, this, but, and I mean, what the hell was I saying that was going to get...
You said nothing.
Yeah. I didn't get it. I was going my brain's hurting right now. I don't get what the fuck they're thinking. These 3 people against me, I was pouring me fucking heart out to the cunts, and they just dismissed it like it was a piece of shit on the ground,
No, that was very annoying.
Well, I guess even talking about having been banned or whatever, I guess they think that is cause for...
They obviously don't get how it works,
Yeah.
Like, saying you're going to be banned isn't going to get you banned, Like, any simpleton knows fucking that,
And always, second guessing yourself. It's like, can I say this? It's like, are we children here? Why do you always have to second guess what you're going to say? What? If you don't like censorship, then just speak your mind. Try to be polite, but speak. Oh my God, people are acting more like children every day.
So Gordon, don't think
Elgo's never treated me like that, even though he's been disinterested. He's never sort of put shit on me like that before. Yeah. Sorry, Lee. Didn't mean to talk over you. Apparently I talk over everyone all the time,
Yeah, no, I can't say to Gordon. I think Ken might be one of these government agents that sneaks in there and throws in a few buzzwords.
Right.
I am now.
Ken, the agent.
I've got to go into Patrick's next stream. Go look. I'm actually got to make a confession. I'm working for the government, and we're in cahoots with the USA, and we're gonna do whatever we can to take Patrick down. He's a worry to society. Just
lockdown.
I'm not into fucking pursuing enemies. Not that he's an enemy. I mean, if they become enemies, so I just can't be fucked with. Yeah. No, I thought we got on well at first, but he's treated me like shit the last month or so, more than that.
Oh, you got maybe
dogged. maybe got jealous because I got attention or someone there, and going, "Why is you getting attention?" That's normally what that sort of thing's about. It's jealousy, you know. Like everything evil that's ever happened to me is because some cunt was jealous of me, you know.
So I did the rewind like 20 minutes, and you were talking about the Scorpions, and they're gonna do some Mandela effect thing, and he just completely talks over you, just pisses you.
And I said, "Didn't you find that interesting?" You know, like, what? Yeah, exactly. That's when I first started noticing. I'm going, hang on, I thought we're talking about Mandela effect. As soon as I say something, I'm just totally ignored, dismissed.
You're dismissed.
Yeah, no comment or anything. Then he started talking about flightless birds that are obviously capable of flight. How's that Mandela effect? Just because you have a poor memory or don't know
never used to fly.
anything.
Oh, fuck off.
Ken was
Mainly because
peacocks can fly about a mile. That's about it.
Yeah,
chickens
exactly
fly.
what I said. And they didn't want to know about it. They didn't want to know about my knowledge of nature and birds, Even and what Cammy was even putting shit on me too, was she? Yeah.
No, but if everyone presupposed the idea, according to Patrick, presuppose the idea that a certain bird was flightless, then that proves Mandela effect. I mean, this is how ridiculous. This is the levels that they go to, right? No, it's absurd. It's retarded. Nelson Mandela, he got out of prison and he actually was the leader of the country for a while.
And I've disagreed with that ever since. Ever since day one, I said I don't remember that.
Well, not remembering it doesn't mean anything, does it?
Oh, that's probably what it is, Gordon, because there's so many times I said, "Nah, Pat, I remember it like this." And maybe that's why, that's probably what it is, because I've disagreed with a lot of Mandela effects he said.
I trained my chicken to fly, my favourite chook, big white chook. I fed her worms and I trained her to, do everything with her. And we didn't clip her wings, and she learnt to fly.
How far can a chicken fly?
Oh,
I mean, I know how far they usually fly.
It used to fly
the same as a peacock
and eat their grapes. I got in trouble because it used to fly.
Probably about. They could probably fly about 500 meters.
At the most, yeah.
At the most, they can't fly.
The wild ones here.
Apparently, flamingos never flew, and pelicans never flew, and what was the other one that never flew? I was going, oh my God, stop it. I know, this is.
Well, the albatross never flew. Completely flightless,
Oh, God. And it's like,
I've seen pelicans.
And that's probably what it was. I was disagreeing. I'm going, nah, the flamingo always flew. Pelicans, I've been around pelicans all my life, they've always flown, how else do they get their fish? By scooping them out of the ocean.
And
that's probably what triggered him, because
I
was right.
I think they're getting pelicans mixed up with penguins. Penguins can fly out of the water about a foot above the ocean, and when they're being chased by a shark,
It probably was. Probably was, Lee.
You mixed up, penguin with pelican. Yep.
They're very similar.
Penguins can scoop up fish under the water and stuff, but they don't fly. No, never flown. But they're different than pelicans. They're like 10 times their size, 15 times their size.
The outback hat becomes has millions of pelicans when you suddenly have a big wet and a big they all go out there and they live on the lakes. Those salt lakes get full of little fish and bream, little tiny fish that live under the mud, and they might live there for 7 years
krill.
and never see any. Yeah, there's some sort of prawny thing like that, but there's a lot of little fish out there. Little ones only grow to about 2 inches long, and they're desert fish. They live in the mud under the ground, and they only come out when there's been really heavy rain. But
If you see when you put your hand in water, Lee, and all the prawns start glowing, and it's like all luminous in the water. It's amazing.
Phosphorus iridescence, yeah, you get iridescent salmon on
Yeah.
some beaches here.
Do you get that there, Gordon? Like you put your hand in a lake and there's all these prawns and they glow, and as you touch them, they all glow.
Never seen it.
It's amazing. Yeah, I experienced that.
Phosphorescence.
I never knew it happened till like the 80s. I was out at some oyster farm on a lake near the ocean, and yeah, we went for this boat ride, and all the prawns
I
were glowing.
first saw it beach up at Port Stephens, north of Sydney. My little girls were on holiday, and my girls were real little. They're only 3 and 4, and I would take them for a walk on the beach at night. And as we were walking on the beach, all this sand would glow around your foot for about 2 seconds when you put your foot down. With every step you took, and it was magical. For about,
What color would it glow?
Oh,
like
bright, sort of green
greenish.
and clear, like just this.
Yeah, it's amazing. I never even knew about that until like the late 80s or something.
It's got some special name, something luminescence.
Yeah,
it's a natural. It's just the
But
sand.
I didn't know we had fireflies here, Lee, but I found out we've suddenly got fireflies up north, apparently. Yeah,
I know there's glowworms.
yeah, we've got glowworms in caves and that, yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah. But I didn't know we
the
had
scorpion thing. They're probably introduced there later because a lot of Australia would be good habitat for, a scorpion.
Oh, yeah.
No, they're
so
native species, these ones, in the forest around here. They're native species.
Are they native?
But when I grew up...
I didn't know till, like,
when
I
I grew up,
seen one.
I only knew the scorpions up in the northwest of Australia, and because South Australia, where I grew up, there probably weren't any because it's too dry and that, but they love the forest, the wet.
Well, Lee, I was always taught that
rotting wood,
are only in Africa and the Amazons.
Yeah, I always knew that Western Australia, northern Western Australia, and Indonesia and all that. But but these ones that live in the forest,
I didn't know until like 2000.
Yeah, I hadn't heard of them till
Scorpions,
2010, Ken, when I was doing science studies in the bush and that sort of thing. And I was quite surprised. I didn't know they were here, but I'm
to
not.
me,
native
that's
to
a Mandela effect because I remember saying, scorpions are here and not in Australia. And
I'm kind of lucky to see it. I'm kind of lucky to see them. Those sort of.
But Patrick wasn't interested in that. Scorpions, they're boring. Fuck Pat. Anyway.
Yeah, I went to the store and it was closed, and I forgot that they open at 8 and not at 7, and so complete Mandela effect,
Yeah, there's proof right there.
Oh, look,
Right on.
I've heard all these stories about how his life changed, and it's like, oh, come on. It's not that.
Yeah, I don't remember being 16.
He'll be saying the most ridiculous things about changes that I wouldn't have a clue because I'm not American. I don't understand that logo or that thing that's American or that thing that's American. It's like, oh, yeah, whatever. I don't know about that brand or,
Where does he live anyway?
I'm sure my power tools had leads on them leading to the 240-volt socket.
Look, I got a mobile here, and I'm sure it was more yellow than it is. It used to be more yellow. Look. Oh, anyway.
Where does Patrick live anyway?
Oh shit. Where is it? Pennsylvania? No.
I thought he lives like in Missouri or something. Northern Missouri or something.
Where the hillbillies are. Probably.
Too hot outside.
It's put shit on Pat Knight tonight because he put shit on me, so fuck it. I don't care who watches. Hey Ozzy, how was the night? How was PK Truth and Lyman and Jerry G, George? Was Shona there? She's gorgeous. God, this girl, Shona, who turned up last time I was there.
I'm on board, Ozzy.
She was an absolute spunk. Ozzy, Yeah, join the. I want to hear about PK's night out. Lucky I wasn't there. Probably would have gone because I got such bad luck. It would have gone to fucking hell if I had turned up. It almost did last time. It's like, you know, this demon of entity or something is just causing bad luck for me lately. And I need an exorcism, I think.
Well, you know, I forget when it was. I don't know, like 6 months ago. I don't know. I made a few comments on Patrick's stream, and Algo blocked me right away.
Oh, look, that happened the other week. We're on, I think it was Patrick's stream, and all these pobbies have been trolling him for the week. People started to get used to it because they weren't being as nasty, but Algo turns up, suddenly he's blocking them all because he didn't get the humour, and I'm going, oh, Algo doesn't get your humour, that's all. It's so funny. Oh, Algo, the blocker captain.
Yeah, I merely said that the pharmaceutical psychotropic vibe is real heavy on this stream, you know. And
I got it.
Hey, man.
Yeah, pharmaceutical psychotropics, I'm telling you. Between Sharky and Patrick, it's like, okay, did the med window just close? Yeah.
I mean, look, I used to trip on acid in the 90s a lot, but yeah.
I like Sharky. Sharky's kind of adorable. You know.
Sharky?
Yeah, I like him. I like his old hippie vibe, you know.
I guess.
He's as mad as a cut snake like the rest of us, but, you know. No, I kind of like Sharky, what I've seen of him.
I don't dislike any of them.
I guess.
I don't dislike any of them. I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I do.
Yeah, I don't really hate anyone, except the cunt across the road. But yeah, but, you know, everyone needs a nemesis of one sort, at least one person.
If you can't talk some shit, you know, why not? Why even bother? I mean, I don't know. I can take abuse and, you know, dish it out a little bit, and it's fun. You know,
it's funny, Gordon. They always say women are gossipers, but men are far worse, or at least equal.
Yeah.
You know, growing up in the cult, it was the men that spread all the rumors, really. We love gossip.
The only difference is that, like, women will tend to talk shit about everyone, where men are like use some discrimination, and you know, there's only a few that they'll, you know, talk shit about. So anyway.
Yeah, right. Very interesting, Professor Gordon.
Well, I don't know. That just seems to be my experience, you know. You know.
I don't know. I had 5 sisters, but I never used to listen
cool,
to them.
Ozzy.
So I never paid any attention to
I'll
them.
put the link there.
It's all like chicken squawking when I hear
Guys, sorry talking over you.
I'm just going to talk over Gordon now.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Have some dinner,
I want to talk over Gordon now.
Okay.
Because I talk too much, and you know I got it.
Yeah, Gordon.
It was like 30 seconds I wasn't able to talk there. No, I'm really triggered. I've got to talk and tell everyone about you guys about the meaning of life and oh shit, where am I? Sorry, go on.
It's all right. I'm still scratching my head.
I got mosquitoes coming in here, you fucking blood-sucking vampires.
Don't have any up here.
This one's got, I've got a microscope on it. It's got a Bill Gates symbol and a number of some sort, 666 Oz. Don't trust
No
it.
mosquitoes here. I did see a fly today, though.
No,
Do you get a lot of cockroaches?
No, not
Cockroaches
here.
big in Australia?
You do in
Sydney, the size of a rat, you know.
Yeah, Sydney and Brisbane, but where I am there aren't any because I'm in the forest. So There are
Yeah.
wood cockroaches if you look for them. If you go looking under logs, you might find one if you're lucky.
We get them here, but they're pretty small and they don't really invade like they do in Sydney and tropical
In
areas.
Sydney, they'll challenge your cat for the cat bowl, you know.
I'd walk into a kitchen of a place I stayed at Sydney and I'd see like 20 cockroaches just scattering into corners, vanishing. So, oh my God, this is insane.
Yeah, as soon as you turn the light on, they'll run.
And this was a real posh, yuppie joint, you know? Like, come on, you know, you're so posh, but look at the cockroaches. We don't get that in Victoria.
Yeah, I live next to a pizza place, and it was just flooded with cockroaches and rats. This old place next door, and they're selling pizzas from it. Yeah, and that was a real coming from Adelaide. In Adelaide, if you saw a cockroach in your house, you'd kill it, but then you wouldn't tell anybody because it was a disgrace to
it's the same here.
But in Sydney, it's like, wow, they get all these little German cockroaches, they call them. They get into your clock radios and all that sort of thing, you know. And they actually clogged up a little, like, what do you call it, bedside clock radio. And, yeah, the cockroaches got in there and actually clogged the whole thing up. And they had to throw it away.
Oh, no.
You know.
I was hanging around these born-again Christians back in me once I left the witness days trying to find a proper church search days. And I was hanging around with these ones who were followed, like it was called they were associated with the Hillsong group, you know, but Benny Hill, you know, Kenneth Copeland followers and all that shit, charismatics, speaking tongues crap. Anyway, I went out for a dinner with them once in this real Asian area called Springvale in Melbourne. And we went to this Springvale restaurant. They bring out all the food and everyone's hoeing into it and I'm just about to eat it. And then I've noticed there's a cockroach crawling on me bowl. And I flicked it off and then I saw like 3 cockroaches on the table. And I've gone, oh, God, guys, look at these cockroaches. And I pushed my plate away. I wasn't going to have one fucking bit of that food. And this guy, he was from New Zealand. He was like, you know, always speaking in tongues. And he's going, oh, no, the Lord will protect us from any poisons from that. And he started scooping his food down. And I'm going, oh, no, this has been... And no kidding, they all kept eating their food. And I'm going, am I in fucking Disneyland? Oh, what the hell world am I living in? Like, you know, I was in a concentration camp. Yeah, I'd eat with the cockroaches, you know.
I have mates that say you don't just walk into a restaurant, you go out and have a look out the back before you go in the front. Because in the front will be all clean tables and everything else. Now,
always check the rubbish bin of Asian restaurants in Melbourne to see if there's no cat skins or dog skins in there, because you know Peking duck is actually Peking cat, and you know dim sims are made of dog meat. And it used to happen a lot here, I'll tell you. It's not bullshit.
The joke was that anything called tiger had cat in it, and anything called dragon meant snake. You know.
Good. Just about let me mate Oz in, and he's from West Melbourne.
Yes, Ozzy.
G'day, guys.
G'day,
Ozzy. Good to see you. How did the PK proof? How'd it go? No dramas, no bouncers.
Oh, we had a slight mishap with the bouncers. But we moved pubs. We moved pubs. I got kicked out of the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think there was like a few ASIO agents in the bar.
Yeah, I don't get it.
And things happen. I didn't get into a scuffle or anything, but it came close because what happened was PK brought in some chips. Just like potato chips. And, you know, he always likes to be a bit cheap, you know. That's his way, you know.
Yeah.
And I bought a bowl of chips for $10, right? And I bought a beer for like $17.50. It was expensive, $17.50 for a pint of Guinness, right?
Oh, yeah.
And I thought, I'll pay it. I'll pay it because it's Christmas time. I don't hardly go out. Who cares, right? And then I bought another pint for about $10, right? So I had a little bit to drink and all that, and I said to PK, I'm like, I'm gonna have to say something to these guys because they were telling off PK he couldn't eat his food in the. It's not BIA. Under their strict conditions, you know.
Yeah.
They can't have people come in and eat stuff, you know, from outside.
Yeah.
Right?
Another
and
food.
I bought some hot chips, right? Because I told Jerry to go get some chips, right? He's $10, get some chips, right? And then PK dumps all the what is it? He had Thins light and tangy chips. He just dumps it all over the hot chips. I said, "What are you doing?" He goes, "Oh, they won't notice anymore. We can eat our chips in peace now because we've got a pile." I said, right. But they still they kept eyeing at us. We were like, "What the fuck's going on?" And then in the end, we got a tap on the shoulder and said, "Oh, you know, can you stop eating those?" The barman, he came over and he took the plate. It still had some Samboy chips in it that PK put in. All the hot chips were gone anyway. Right? I couldn't care, but it's just the point of it. They just snatched it off the table, and then I went up to the bar.
Like they did with my beer that time. They just snatched it off me.
Yeah, and they even snatched they snatched, I had a Guinness or something. I only had like a mouthful left, and they snatched it. I'm like, whatever, mate. And then they filled my Guinness like 3/4 of the way up, and they charged me $17.50. I'm like, fuck you guys, you know. I went to the bar. I said to PK, I was like, mate, someone's gonna have to say something. He goes, why don't you say something? I said, yeah, I'll say something. So I got to the bar, talked to the barman, and he goes, oh, that's our policy. I can't do anything about it. I said, well, let me speak to the manager again, because you know. He seems to be a smart bloke, you know, reasonable bloke. Go talk to him, and he just kept repeating himself. You can't bring food in here. You can't bring food in here. So, and I told him what for. I said, mate, we can do whatever we want here, mate. I don't give a shit. And I just walked away. As soon as he started repeating himself, I said, mate, I'm walking away from you, crap, you know. I'm not hearing it, you know.
Yeah,
and
you don't want to be.
Then I get a tap on the shoulder from security like 2 minutes later. And he goes, you have to leave. I said, why? He goes, you're causing a disturbance. That's our policy. You have to leave. I said, I didn't bring the chips in, mate. You know, I was standing up for a mate, and you guys you have the nerve, the cheek to charge $17.50 for a pint of Guinness. You guys are fucked.
It's not the Young and Jacksons I used to know back in the 80s and early 90s.
I think we went to the Imperial afterwards. I think it was on King Street. But to go all the way out other side of town, and then even getting into the city, it was fucked. Even getting out of the city, it took us almost 2 hours to get home from the city.
Like,
what
they should have done is say, we're meeting the Young and Jacksons, all meet there and then go somewhere else, because there's always fuckwit people from the government who are watching his site and shit. You know, like,
Jerry noticed there was a lady sitting in the corner. She was fat and ugly, right? I don't mean, you know, if we got any lady listeners, I don't mean to offend, right? But seriously, right? She was a fucking whale. And she's like, and Jerry's like, he told me afterwards, he goes, you know that lady that was sitting in the corner? And I said, yeah. He goes, oh, she was Asia. And I said, yeah, I believe you. Because she was just sitting there looking at us. With a wine spritzer or something. Who comes into a bar following PK and all of us, right, on their own, sitting at a bar all alone on Christmas with a wine spritzer? She's fat and ugly. She has to be working.
I would have gone and chatted her up.
Oh, that's what I was going to do. I said to Jerry, if I wasn't thrown out, I would have chatted her up, mate.
Yeah.
I'm single and ready to mingle, mate. I don't like I don't mind the mature. I don't mind the mature kind.
and asked her whether she was with Asia or who she's working for.
yeah,
Give her a
yeah,
good dose of conspiracy shit while I'm there, you know.
yeah. I could. I should have
You'd
done
have to
that.
you'd have to stir up someone like that, wouldn't you? You know, let them know
Oh
that
yeah.
they're blown. You know,
Mm.
that'd be hilarious. To
Oh,
yeah.
sorry, I'm just eating. Yeah, like she was just sitting on her own, and I said to Jerry, next thing I would have done was to chat her up, you know, just for a laugh, you know,
Yeah.
because I was on a roll.
Well,
I had a
Ozzy,
couple of
you know what I don't doubt you one bit that ASIO people are there
Yeah,
is because I used to be a mate with someone who actually got recruited by ASIO to spy on a real right-wing group, and he had to report back to him. And, well, he, I won't say who it was, but yeah, I know it's real. I know, because, like, this person feared for their life because in case it was ever spilled that they were spying on certain right-wing groups. So I know it's fucking real.
I want to know where you can apply for a job like that. Sounds great.
Yeah.
Just sit in
You
the pub
can
and watch
spoil
people.
someone and go, oh yeah, they had some chips. You know, they had a block of chocolate. Like, oh, they had half a beer. Yeah, we want the goods. We want the goods. Yeah, no, they went to St. Vinny's to get
But you know,
food.
what's the craziest thing, right? You know what's the craziest thing? PK and because his son was there, his son Lee was there, right? And he goes, "You should just stand your ground and stay. Look, you don't have to leave." I said, "I've been told to leave, right? It's their place. I know, what I said was
if it's
was
their
right?
establishment, you have to go along with it.
It's the truth, but they can't handle the truth. So I said, look, see you later. You're not going to get another beer out of me, mate.
No, you're right, Ozzy. If they say you have to go in their pub, you have to go because it's their property, you know, and you're trespassing otherwise.
Yeah, and I could get charged for trespassing. There's a cop shop, like, within 20 meters of the joint. So, and we're targeted. We're heavily targeted.
Exactly.
And when I went to the Imperial, the hotel on King Street, I bought a beer for $10, right? A schooner for $10, which wasn't too bad, too pricey, but it was a much better beer. It was like $10.90, right? And I only had $10 in it. The woman's like, "Oh, don't worry, $10. You got cash. Cash is king, I said, "Yeah, cash is king."
Oh, they hadn't added water to it like the Young and Jacksons do.
Yeah, you can probably tell that Young and Jackson's watered down their beer, and they're just so fake. The people that work there are so fake. The security guard looked like Arby Part 2.
Oh, he was there again. Oh my God!
No. It was his brother. It was his brother. He looked like his brother. It wasn't the same guy. It was just like his brother, because all these Middle Eastern guys are all security guards.
Yeah, exactly.
So
that's what, and they don't listen to you. Exactly.
Hyman was there. Rodney, the guy that looked like what was our prime minister before this bozo? What was his name?
Oh, yep.
I'm trying to think what his name. Morrison, yeah, ScoMo. I called him. I said, "Hey, ScoMo." I said, "What's your real name, mate?" He goes, "It's Rod." So it was Rod, me, Hyman, Lee, which is PK's son, PK, Jerry, me, and Anne. I think it was PK's girlfriend. St. George wasn't there. I was hoping St. George would be there. Smoking Mirrors wasn't there. Smoking Mirrors. Smoking Mirrors. He wasn't there because PK had a falling out.
He doesn't believe in chemtrails. Was he there?
What's that?
The guy didn't believe in chemtrails, but he believed in all the other stuff.
I don't think he was there. I think that might have been.
He was a nice guy. I like that guy. Yeah.
There was only a small group of us this time, Ken.
Who was that girl who was there last time? Shona or something? No, Shona.
Might be Shona. I think it might be Shona. I can't remember.
Yeah, how does she know PK and all that? I didn't get her back.
I think she's got a channel or something. I think she's got a YouTube channel, or it might have been taken down. And
she was nice. She talked to me and my friend Julia and her daughter, and I didn't even know she was.
I wanted to talk to her. I wanted to chat her up, mate.
Yeah.
I wanted to chat her up last time. Mate. Didn't get a chance.
No, I just liked her because she seemed.
She was a bit of a hottie, though. I liked her. She was a bit of a hottie.
Yeah. Bit young for me, but nice looking chick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we had a good night. Had a few brewskis. Caught up on a few things.
Oh, yeah, a bit of drama, to add to the action.
Talked about the Queensland incident. The recent Queensland incident.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, and
yeah,
like I was talking about on this Patrick Roberts stream, and they all got bored as fuck, and I'm going, well, it's coming to you guys, so it's like, hey, we just had the biggest psyop since Port, Albert. I'll say.
I said it's right.
And no one in America or Canada or UK know anything about this incident that just happened. It's like the biggest fucking thing ever, because it's going to make every off-gridder, any something or other, conspiracy theorist, Trump lover, prepper, every single category that they can think of is used in this terrible, tragic event.
Yeah.
I won't even say Saya.
You can't even say anything now.
So what's your take on that, Ozzy?
What's that?
Are you going to get me clear?
Yeah, on the Tara.
Don't you want to know my take? I think it's everything that's on the media. It's absolutely true how they're reporting it. They know whatever we say is speculation. So let's speculate. Come on, we can be speculators, can't we? We can theorise. Is that all right? Or what?
I want a bear cat.
I just want to theorise and say maybe or what if, like that doesn't exist. But I'm just trying to theorise it. Oh, imagine if,
I might fake an incident out here so I can get to see a bear cat. I can dig a big trench and catch it.
Apparently they had drone surveillance on them all the time. And
definitely a lot more of that story that meets the eye.
Tree-hugging hippie off-gridders who every child they taught and every parent loved them, but suddenly they just totally went crazy the last 6 months. And there's this manifesto. There's always a manifesto that's just conveniently.
Was there a manifesto?
Yeah.
Wow.
On the computer, printed out. Not in the handwriting, but yeah.
So Lee, you were asking me what I thought about the Queensland incident.
Yeah. What's the lowdown?
Yeah. It's the same as probably what Ken's thinking. Like I just think it's bullcrap. I think it's just another staged event to, target us, and people that have guns.
If nothing else, the media will spin it that way. But I'm really curious about the whole thing of these 3 teachers going crazy in the bush. It's weird.
Yeah, it's odd.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
About Tara, because I was looking at buying land up there when they were selling it all around Tara. They were selling all these 5-acre blocks real cheap, But there's a lot of dodgy stuff going way back then, 20-odd years ago up there at Tara. There were a few cults being formed and that up there. And it looked like a pretty rough area, So it's like, I wouldn't want to live there. Too far from the sea. And it's just a lot of flat land. There's all these... And I thought there's going to be trouble there because you got all these sort of super
poor. It's a perfect place to make something happen, and because it's so out.
Yeah, it just looked hot, too hot and But
Yeah,
There's a lot more to this story than meets the eye. There's a lot more to come out yet.
Look, we'll never know the true story, like the Port Albert thing. Yeah.
Yeah, but how do 3 teachers suddenly get wonky? You know, it's just weird. You can imagine one
That
person
everyone
going.
loved. They all loved him. Even the mainstream media showed that.
Yeah, they're mild-mannered and whatnot.
Indigenous people loved him. All the mothers of the kids said, and they just like tree hugging hippie. You know, I don't know. Maybe look. Let's just say, hang on. He went missing 6 months before. Just totally vanished person, missing person. His brother and his wife, not the brother's wife, but his wife, are living on this farm off the grid in the blocks, right? Now, suddenly he's ended up there, but he's still missing for 6 months. Like, what happened in those 6 months while he's missing? Then the media's spinning it like the Ivan Milat thing, where Ivan Milat was fucking both his brothers' missus, right? They made out it was like this love triangle shit going on. And now they're saying that about him, like he is letting his younger autistic brother fuck his missus while he's missing. I mean, that doesn't even make sense. Come on. And, you know, it's like just demonise the cunt as much. We'll make out he's letting his younger autistic brother fuck his missus.
Yeah, that's
let's
normal.
make him out to be Satan, the fucking devil.
Yeah, but
I mean, I mean, I'm not saying that is how it is. I'm saying, yeah, maybe they're all fucking lunatics that deserve
Yeah, there's going
everything.
to be a lot of spin around the whole thing.
Half the story, like I read it, I think it was on like the Brisbane Times or Independent Review. I don't know, right? Some news story, right? And all of the news stories, it was like I had to read like 10 minutes of garbage to get to the actual story, and the actual story was like 2 sentences, and it's like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah, I noticed that too. Ozzy on the news.
When it first happened,
they're not reporting on the truth. Obviously,
when it first happened, I'm going, hang on, this is weird. Like, all we're hearing is 2 cops died, and the whole country's mourning them. And then it found out a neighbour also died. Okay, we got to mourn him too because he was a hero, even though he just walked into it.
He just walked into a gunfire.
And the SWAT team turned up and just executed these 3 who were burning the fucking property down. There were tunnels everywhere.
As soon as I saw the Bearcat being trailer,
somehow let 2 police officers escape, but they shot at him.
Yeah, the Bearcat had 3. It looked like 3 bullet holes in the windscreen, and I'm thinking, a Bearcat wouldn't that have bulletproof windscreen?
Yeah, of course it would.
You know, yeah. I mean,
of course it would.
I mean,
they showed a back of a Land Cruiser with like bullet holes or something, and I don't know. It just didn't make any sense.
It was burnt out too. That
Ozzy,
four drive all burnt out.
Where can I see the manifesto? That's what I want to know. I want to have a look at it. I reckon that sounds dodgy as.
Nothing adds up in there.
No.
Like,
everyone believes it. Everyone's going to believe it.
It's like
they just pull this emotional dribble.
These 3 people, these school teachers who love children, you know, who cared about their community, suddenly go, hey guys, let's get in camouflage gear. We've got all these traps and tunnels and logs, and we'll call some cops out and we'll shoot them and stuff, you know? Like,
that's just
hey, that's the way to go. We'll prove our point by doing that. And everyone will be aware of conspiracy theories and don't have the there and love Trump and get guns, and that's going to make the whole point, you know? Like, this is what it's all about. We're making a stand for, yeah. Like, it doesn't make sense.
For our human rights.
Human rights, LGBT human rights.
I've made a stand here, but nobody's come.
I'll stand with you eventually. When I get some time off work.
No, it's okay. I'm quite happy standing here on my own.
Yeah, I wish I was familiar with the story, but yeah, I can't add anything. Just trying to piece together what happened,
Look,
you know.
I'm
It's a
going
bit
to
like
ring
in
the police saying
Waco.
I've got a water pistol here. Take me on. I'm going
What
to
was the one
squirt
before
you with
Waco,
water.
Jordan? Sorry.
What's your
Ken,
take on it, Gordon? Like, I thought
No,
I
no, the one
explained the
before
story
Waco,
pretty
the
well.
Travis.
I have no take on it. I've not seen anything about it.
I'm just saying it's a bit
Isn't it
similar, Gordon,
funny,
to the.
Lee? No American knows about this story yet. It's the biggest thing. It's the only news you see, Gordon. It's every day. It's all, you turn on the news, it's there. Oh, the policeman who died and the puppy dogs they were holding, you know, the photo. And, it's like the biggest news since. It's like that old shoe, you know. It's like,
Was
oh
it
my
Travis Walton in
God,
America
dog.
that got shot? They shot his son in the back and all that sort of thing. He was making a stand on his property. What was it? No, it was Travis something. It was before Waco. It was leading up to Ruby Ridge. You know, remember Ruby Ridge? What's the name?
Randy Weaver?
Randy Weaver and Ruby Ridge. Yeah, it was a bit like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Walter Travis and Whitley Strieber, yeah.
No, that's the
No,
UFO.
mate.
Yeah, there's another one like that. But yeah, Ruby Ridge with Randy Weaver. Except Randy Weaver was much more.
I remember
vocal.
Ruby.
His manifesto was more widely published.
Anyway, you're boring me. I'm going to cut you off now because, you know, you're going to get me blocked talking about boring shit and that, Lee.
Oh, you bastards.
No, I'm just doing a patch. Oh, yeah, anyway, I want to talk about my stuff.
Well, I've learned something from Aussie. They had a manifesto, so I'm going to look that up.
Aussie, sorry. Go on. What else happened? How was Melbourne? Was it lit in red? Was it lit
they
in
had
red?
this. They had this Christmas display. I think it was like a light show or something. Oh, I can't remember what street corner it was. It might have been actually where the Young and Jacksons is and all that, where they have like Swanson Street. There's like a, I think it might have been further down, and they.
Across the road from Flinders Street, the big
yeah,
square.
it might have been Flinders Street or something. They do like they turn the whole building into like a Christmas present. It looked nice, but it's like, well,
I know exactly where it is. Yeah.
But it's the light show kind of makes it look different. Like what is it? They're trying to get you used to like maybe like Operation Blue Beam or something like that. Should I even say Blue Beam on here? I don't know. So
yeah, of course.
It's kind of weird, you know. I just think. But everyone was out. There was a lot of people still wearing masks and all that. But I found the majority, 90%, weren't wearing masks. It was pretty like, you know, we walked through Maya, we walked everywhere. It was busy, but no one was really buying, you know, Christmas presents or anything like that. It was semi-quiet. Some
about 5%. 5% wearing masks when I go to shops.
Yeah, but here in Melbourne, there was a lot of pubs and nightclubs were shut as well, and it was a Friday night. You know, you expect things to be pumping, but it was pretty quiet. You know,
yeah.
There's lots of people out in the street. You know,
so it was more active when I went that time. You know, it was like everyone was bustling. It was like, wow.
Yeah, and that was just after we got out. So I don't know.
What time was that? It was March or something, wasn't it? When I went to Melbourne.
May. It was start of winter. It was May.
May, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't that cold actually. I remember. I was wearing just a jacket. Yeah,
it was pretty mild.
I was wearing just a jacket, no other clothes, walking around naked. No, mate.
Imagine that.
Oh, that's normal in Melbourne.
Too much information. TMI.
Yeah.
But yeah,
no, that was good. I love that time I went to Melbourne and met up with you guys and went back to Sean, stayed a few nights in St Kilda, and wow, you know, St Kilda's like totally different than it was when I used to I used to be in St Kilda painting all these fancy apartments and shit, you know. And I even got to meet what was his name? The guy who's much better than Will Smith. Oh God.
He lost.
The Golden Child guy. In the
Eddie
80s. Yeah.
Eddie Murphy. Eddie Murphy.
I got to meet Eddie Murphy in St Kilda. I was painting McDonald's and he's going through the drive-through and I had it closed off and we opened it especially for him and I went up and said, "Hey, how you going?" And he had this beautiful black woman, you know, from just gorgeous, you know. She, hey, you know, he's just so like here I am at
terms. Contradiction in terms. Beautiful black woman. Oh, please hang yourself now. I don't know. Sorry about that.
Okay, she was a beautiful woman. Yeah. Even though Eddie,
good.
And Eddie was a beautiful man.
Handicap of being black. Yeah, she looked somewhat good, even though she had the handicap of being black. I don't know what to tell you.
Good.
Jesus, I mean, look, Candace Owens, you know.
Eddie and her were a beautiful couple of humans, people. Yeah. And I didn't even notice the skin color. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm really not into I'm not into miscegenation. Yeah. Black women I've never found appealing. Maybe once when I was drunk.
Oh, come on, look at Winnie Mandela.
I've met many, you know, beautiful.
Black women are not appealing to me at all. Period.
Oh, well,
that's
just a choice, you know. That's cool. I mean, you know, I've even fallen in love with Asian women, you know, like, and black women, and, you know, doesn't matter what race they are, it depends on what person they are, you know.
Really? Yeah, I would date Persian.
You know?
Even Chinese, Japanese. Oh yeah, definitely. But black women, I don't know. No, never. Not a chance. Just wouldn't happen.
I
I need an Eskimo girl. It's getting cold around here.
Eskimo girl.
Even though my aunt was. I have an aunt that was Filipino. Yeah. You know, so they're even good looking. Black women, no, never, ever, ever. Black women are not good looking.
Well, I'm going out with a Mongolian black woman right now, Gordon, so I'm very triggered. Mongachai, come in. Mongachai, come in. Show Gordon. She's shy. She won't come in and show herself to you after she heard all that. Mongachai. No. Hey, hunting bear right now. She's hunting bear and
bear. Crouching tiger, hidden dragon.
There's no squirrels here, honey. Stop hunting squirrels. They're possums. God, she gets confused. She caught she caught a what do you call them? Those
a yeti.
English fish, the European carp. Yeah, she says I tried to make it taste nice, honey. And it won't taste nice.
Yeah, goldfish.
Yeah, ultra big goldfish. Yeah,
redfish.
Anyway, enough about my Asian Mongolian wife out there who's slaving all night to do a veggie patch.
Yeah, I thought you'd trigger Gordon.
Gordon,
Yeah,
look, there's no such thing as racism in Australia, so I get confused.
Yeah, we don't have it here.
No.
I merely have a racial
since
preference.
1967.
No, there's never been racism in Australia. We're all got along fine.
Except for when the black
Well,
fellas
I have, but I can't speak on behalf of every Australian. Yeah.
Yeah, the black
Native
fellas.
Americans are very good looking. You know, I spent most of my life with Americans. Yeah, but
Not as good
yeah.
looking as Australians, though. We're much better looking than Americans.
I know. I prefer American girls, or better still, English girls.
Oh, you racist prick, Lee.
Yeah.
What? Australian girl looking much better.
Athabascan Eskimo are about the best looking you've ever seen. I'm serious, you know.
No, I do
Yeah,
love
not
English women and Scottish women and Irish women, and yeah, I love them all. All the ones I've got to know over the years, anyway.
You got to watch out for those Irish ones. They're a bit fiery.
Yeah, that's what I like about them.
To be sure.
I don't like a woman unless she's got a bit of a fucking don't fuck with me cunt attitude, you know. And that's what a lot of Australian, English, Irish, Scottish, German.
Good luck training in America, woman. God.
They can be pretty tough. You know, they scare me sometimes. Some women, because they're tougher than me. And
yeah, that's the biggest secret in the world. Women are the stronger vessel.
They have the say
in a lot of ways, mentally,
except in politics. But unless you got Hillary, but yeah.
It's funny how you mention us as a vessel, Lee. It's like we're the ship, Admiralty.
Yeah, I know where you're going with that.
Yeah, I don't want to go on too much about that, but yeah.
Well, I know if you go to a court of law in Australia, all you have to do is stand on top of the Bible, and you are no longer in that ship of court. You are equal to the judge. You are a person who is not part of that ship.
Stay on the outside of the dock.
Yeah, the dock.
Exactly. And then you can grab the judge and make him walk the plank, you know?
I understand nothing. I overstand things, but I don't understand them.
I comprehend, but I don't understand.
And when you're on them books, you can go up to put books on your shoes, strap them to your shoes. You can go up and burn those white wigs on those white wigs they wear. You can burn them with a lighter and say, I'm not part of the ship. I'm just burning that stupid fucking wig you're wearing.
I often wonder what it would be like to wear one of those wigs in yourself, you know. You get called to the dock, so you get dressed up as a lawyer with the wig and everything on, and you go in there. Have a bit of
dress up as Ronald McDonald. Go dress up as Ronald McDonald in the court.
I've got enough trouble already. No, get dressed up as a judge.
The wigs are from like thousands of years ago. It's all Masonic and shit.
All powder wigs, and you've got a hierarchy of wigs as well. The bigger the wig, the more important your job.
That's why they call it big wigs, you know.
Big wigs. Yeah.
Well, what's happened with Ozzy Kozak? Is in jail yet? It's like he's always in pending jail. He's already been.
We had a big conversation about Ozzy Kozak, and we all came to the same.
What did PK think of Ozzy Kozak?
He could be controlled opposition. His wife's a mail order bride, knows nothing. What do you expect?
Oh, look, I feel sorry for her. It's like the dramas that go on. It's like you can see her face. It's like, oh no.
It's really good moneymaker for Ozzy Kozak, though. I mean, who would pass it up? I mean, you catch on that wave. You get on that wave and you just ride it, and he got on at the right time, and now Ozzy Kozak, it makes a lot of money for him,
I don't know how much money
that or he's just a mad bastard stirring up the New South Wales cops, and he'll end up getting firebombed,
Well, he's already, he's
you can't
already
stir
been
up crops for
targeted.
too long in Sydney.
Well, what about
So-
that Jordan Peterson? What about him? The guy that got firebombed? Was it the
Jordan
Friendly
Peterson.
Geordies or something?
Yeah,
I've
Friendly
always
Geordies.
thought-
Geordies.
Yeah, Friendly Geordies, he brought down the Australian government or the PM, and he also brought down the Premier of New South Wales and also Barilaro, my local member, the corrupt fucking politician, you know. And, but he's a real Labor boy.
I couldn't
He's a Labor
stand
man.
Friendly Jordan. Just
Yeah,
the
he's a
way he
younger
talked,
He's
everything.
Aussie's generation.
But, you know, I still stand by him after getting that fucking attack and all that shit, you know. Yeah. Like,
Yeah, but he's been around. He's been a figure for several years, even before all this crap happened. So,
I couldn't stand
even Kozak, right? You look at Kozak, the Aussie Kozak, right?
I remember when he started.
He's part of the Russian bikies in Sydney. That's what he was doing before all COVID or Punjab or whatever it is. He had a Russian. He was part of like a Russian Federation of Australia or something. He was like a leader or something.
Yeah.
He was doing a lot of stuff before all this stuff, and then he just became popular after all.
Yeah.
But I used to know a lot of bikies, and they weren't political and shit. They were just trying to get along, just do their own thing and not be bothered. Weren't doing too much gangster shit. And like, I think that with the Russian bikies, I don't think they were being like the gypsies. I shouldn't mention names. But like, I know every dodgy bikie gang in Victoria who were involved in child trafficking and shit, and all the good ones, right? So I don't think the bikies Kozak knew would have been the bad ones doing all the dodgy shit. Yeah. Just saying.
It was funny as shit when he had parades in Western Sydney, and some of the Russian cars were made to look like tanks, you know, with the turret and everything on them, you know, and they're all herbing out of the church rally, and they've all got Russian flags on, and they got but the tank one, that's funny as shit. Get some cardboard and that, and make your car look like a tank, you know.
What did PK say about
now? I feel like doing that now, getting some cardboard.
Ozzy, what did PK say about Ukraine lately? Do you have anything to say about that?
We mentioned it, but then it was pretty much done and dusted within 5 minutes. We knew that he was, you know, we just joked about grandma's throwing bricks and you know, the rest of it. But
it's becoming old news now. It's like no one even noticed.
We were talking about it, and it was like it's all done. It's all over. That's what PK put in the PK. It's all done.
Yeah.
They've probably got something else on the agenda ready for early next year, I reckon.
Zelensky made his money as being an actor.
What happened after that? We were just talking about Zelensky and how he's a gay faggot, and he's you know, it's just funny how they're all carrying on and everyone's carrying on about, you know, I stand with Ukraine and all this other garbage. So yeah, it's just funny. So
it was totally wagged the dog psyop. God.
Yeah, it's predictable.
I saw Aussie Cossack talking about restaurants in Sydney. Someone asked him, where's a good Russian restaurant? And, of course, Bondi is where all the Russians are, you know. And he said,
I saw that.
There used to be a Russian restaurant in Bondi there. He said, but don't go to it. It's now run by Ukrainians. And one of his mates wore a Putin T-shirt there to stir him up, and, nearly caused World War III. I kicked him. Rest of it, you know. I thought, that'd be a good idea. Wear a Putin T-shirt around Bondi. See how you get on. Well,
I think PK was wearing a T-shirt saying PK was wearing a T-shirt that said I don't talk to the unvaccinated or something like that, or it was something against the unvaccinated. And that's probably partially why we could have been partially why we got kicked out of the bar, you know.
Pure bloods.
But I think it was because I stood up to the manager. He didn't like it.
Oh, you know, it's pretty stupid bringing food into a place, Aussie. You know, You know,
Aussie,
you don't
I was
have
only,
food in
I was
anywhere.
only sticking up for PK, but the price of beer there. I said to him, mate, to be fair, we've gone through hell and back. Just let us bring some chips in, mate. Who cares? We're still paying for beer.
What
Doesn't
did
matter.
this
They're
shirt
going to get
say?
They
paid.
won't let you do that. You can't do that anywhere at cafes or anything. You can't bring your own food
Yeah,
into
no.
the
What did
restaurant.
this shirt say? Did it say he only talks to the unvaccinated?
I can't remember what it.
Pure
I
blood.
can't remember exactly what the T-shirt said or
Or
something.
he
He said,
doesn't talk to the unvaccinated? Which did it say?
I can't
Would he
remember
talk to the
exactly.
vaxxed or the unvaxxed?
Oh, no, it was the. I think because he's the like he only talks to the unvax, so he's not pro-vaccine. He's against vaccines.
Okay.
The pure
Yeah,
bloods.
Well,
yeah, pure blood. So it was a pure blood style T-shirt, and I think the bar manager probably looked at it and probably got offended. So
you see, half the people I know in my life here have been vaxxed, right? And half of them totally regret it and wish they hadn't, but they were coerced, you know, and I
Yeah.
can't stop
Ken
talking
would
to
have no one to talk to.
them. Except
Why would
myself.
you alter your DNA? You know, I mean, it's just a few clicks away. You know, you can just use your mouse, and a few clicks away,
But a
you
lot of
find that
people who
it's
had it
altering
didn't realise
your
till
DNA.
after, you know. Like, so many had it that were forced out to get the job and they trusted the science, and now they know the science is bullshit, so you can't fucking not talk to them now they've woken up, you know. Like, my stepdaughter had 2 jabs because she was talked into it by her boyfriend's stepmother because she's a nurse in Melbourne, a head nurse. And
I don't even want genetically modified food.
a
Why would I
year or
want
so
to
ago, and you know,
genetically
I'm not going to not talk to her because she did that. She hates having it, and she was crying about it afterwards, you know, because she hated making that choice, you know. And so, you know, saying you're not going to talk to vaccinate is pretty harsh. Because a lot didn't know till now, and now they know. You got to support them, you know.
yeah, I don't think it said much. I think it said something I can't remember, but it was kind of funny for us, but in the end, it was like you kind of think, oh well, you know, you kind of feel bad for him. Look, I bumped into a guy while I was working the other day, and a local guy, and I got his number, and he said he's had both, you know, jabs, and but he admitted that he had. I think he had an injury afterwards, and his legs were a bit, you know, he got something injured in his knee or something, the back of his knee, he couldn't bend his knee properly, and he was talking about, you know, all this other stuff that we were all talking about, you know.
Yeah,
And,
whatever health problem you got, that'll suddenly amplify and accelerate, and then you got it.
Yeah, and I got his number, and you know, I said, I just have a look at my channel. I do a podcast, and you know, see how you go. If you don't like it, I don't mind. Subscribe or not subscribe, I don't care. But I said it'd be good to have, you know, even just your number. We could catch up at the pub or something, you know, have a beer or something, you know. So yeah.
I don't shun people, you know, because of some belief or unless they want to.
It's just the ones. It's just the ones that.
See you later.
It's just the ones that push it against you, or they. I know some members of my family. They're really hard up against what we believe, and I've got a family reunion tomorrow, and I said, look, I'm not going because it's just I'll just be hanging around a lot of you know, people that are pro-vax and all this other
Well,
crap.
how's that? Here, where I'm living, last year, Christmas, the whole family who had been vaccinated, I wasn't allowed to go because they were worried about a newborn baby might get corona off me, and so I was banned from here. Then my stepdaughter Tiani's family said I could go, even though 3/4 of them had been venated, but they still didn't worry about me not being. So that was weird, you know. And now Christmas is coming around, and I'm starting to remember that, where I was shunned a year ago, you know. Totally treated.
I'm even remembering, like, you know, when we couldn't go to weddings or funerals. I had a cousin's wedding, right, and I couldn't go because I wasn't clot shotted, you know. And I still remember that, and she's going to be there tomorrow. I don't want to talk to people like that, you know, that won't stand up.
Well, it's like my brother at the start of the year, this year, dying in hospital, died on the 2nd or 3rd of January. You know, I wasn't allowed to go because I wasn't venated and jabberwockied. And if I did go, I'd have to be suited up and look at him through a glass window. The whole family went to see him, and they could only talk to him through a window. You know, like, how fucking humiliating was that? And I could not do that. In the end, they said, you can go, but you got to wear a muzzle and you got to look at him through a window. And I go, no, forget it. I don't want it. It's humiliating. This is a humiliation ritual by these satanic cunts.
Yeah, it's a tactic that they use.
Pleading to hug the child, and they couldn't even see the fucking children.
Yeah, that was standard hospital procedure until about 1980. You know, they'd do that. Even the husband wasn't allowed to touch the baby. You know, and my kids was one of the first ones that was born where you could just the husband was what they wanted you at the birth and to take part and all that. You know. But that
what about the old people dying in old people's homes, Lee, that weren't allowed to hug the son or daughter or family?
But it's funny how it's all turned out now, pretty much, isn't it? You know, all that huge worldwide panic is now. I don't know if people forgotten about it or what.
They have.
Well, yesterday that everyone's gotten back to work, even though there's a lot of stupid people still wearing masks, but none of them really take notice or care. Like, everything's gone back to normal for them, just about.
I don't forget. I don't fucking ever forget. Okay. You know, I was showing videos from 2 years ago. People go, "That's old news, Ken." I go, "Yeah," and I'm showing old news because people are fucking forgetting it. You know, how it's going to fucking happen again.
But it's like they're under my control. They're like puppets on a string. You know, they can be pulled.
It's like
they can be turned on.
In the Bible times, 70 years, a generation will forget the fucking shit that they should have learned. Nowadays, it's like a year, 6 months, you know. A generation will forget, you know.
Yeah, it's like someone's got a big mind control switch. They can turn it on and off and have 60% of people going along with it, just like a sheep.
Oh yeah, what's on Bachelors or the Kardashians, or what's Harry and Meghan doing now? You know, that's all people fucking worry about now.
That's why I think they might turn the switch back on early next year after Christmas. It'll be something else. It'll be lockdowns for the climate or something. You know.
Yeah.
It's all Gordon's fault. You know, what can you do?
Where's Gordon? Gordon, you still there? Sorry, you can have
I was waiting for him to show us. I was waiting for Pluggo and Squiggly.
Gordon who?
Gordon Kale.
Gordon, what's his name? We've forgotten his name already. I only remember Sluggo's cat.
Squiggly and Sluggo.
Squiggy and Sluggo.
I've got a kitten now, Gordon. Did you know that? I've got a kitten here.
They're both back there.
Yeah, I can't see him. My eyes aren't too good. Oh, yeah, there he is. I can see. Yeah, I can see old Sluggo Light sitting up there. Now he's going down. Yeah, okay. He's a silhouette cat.
Oh, yeah.
They're both there somewhere.
Quintessential silhouette cats, kind of.
Yeah.
They're good for Halloween.
Yeah, it's very arty of you. Where's your Christmas tree, Gordon?
Yeah. I don't know. I was
going
to get lights, even though I wasn't going to get a tree. but I never got lights, and so now I have no Christmas decorations.
Have have something for the cats to pull apart.
Yeah.
Shiny baubles. Wrap yourself some presents. Stick under there.
Yeah, they're plenty entertained if I just crumple up a ball of paper and throw it to them. Then they tear it apart like it's a bird, So.
Well, it's Christmas. You should do a bit of tinfoil, special crumbles. My sister was so poor one year. She wrapped up all the groceries for her and her son, and so they're on Christmas morning. They're opening up presents, and it's like, wow, baked beans, Oh, I wonder what's in this one. Really big. She said it was great fun, just unwrapping all the groceries.
It's a funny idea.
Where's the potty cats? Potty cat. Gordon, guess what? I've got a kitten now.
Really?
Well, my sister got one. I told her not to get it. She told me 2 weeks ago, oh, Sam, the healthcare worker here, says I should have a kitten to keep me company. And I go, you got me 2 dogs, You got Bruno and Annie. You don't need a kitten. Like, I'm going to have to worry about Bruno killing the kitten, so don't get it. Oh, okay. Anyway, I get out there this week. She got the kitten, and I walk in, and there's this kitten, and I said, fuck, I fell in love with it, of course,
It's called Sin.
It's called Nigger. I don't know why.
I don't even like cats, but as you
No,
can
it's
see,
called
I have
Tigger.
them.
It's called Tigger. What was it? It's called Tigger, and I go, why are you calling it Tigger? It's a girl.
I think you said the other word, Ken.
I did by accident, but
same thing.
Like it's so close to that word. I go, no. Why are you calling it Tigger? It's a girl cat, not a boy cat. Tigger's a boy name. Oh, it reminds me of Tegan because step kid she had. I go, what? Anyway, Tigger's going great, just tiggering around. I taught it how to play. Deb had it for days and didn't even know what playing was, And then I made all these toys, and it's just having a ball. And every time I turn up, it just wants me, It just loves me, It was licking me ear the other night and licking me all over.
G'day, Sluggo. Got his little tuxedo on.
Sluggo, you got the same eyes, the same colouring. I mean, fuck God, that cat looks like a grown-up version of Tigger. I swear.
Yeah, he's got the white stripe down the middle. He's the opposite to the...
He's got the same white markings at the bottom of its mouth,
Here's the evil one.
Oh, that's Squiggly. Hello, Squiggly. Squiggly. Puss, 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 puss. Put a cat. What a good cat. I want to bring the kitten in to show you, but I'd have to, I don't know, put the dogs in the car or something.
No, well, unless you want some more drama in your life, Ken.
No, I mean,
I like black cats.
I can put the dogs in the car and then bring not Squiggly, Tigger.
Yeah, Sluggo likes it up there on the bench. That's funny.
Yeah.
He's a good kitty cat.
Yeah.
Black cat.
It's my favorite cat.
Wow.
Camera shy.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Good boy.
Put a cat.
He's looking.
Bad cats.
That's funny.
He's going.
Yeah, camera though. He's like,
He can
what?
tell it's not a cat. He can tell we're not a cat.
Yeah, he looked right at the camera though, because that's where the speaker's at.
I know.
But yeah, that's funny. You were doing a good impression of a cat when you went, "Rawr," you know. He's like, what?
I sort of really missed having a cat, but this kitten's won me hard over, and I've got to try and introduce it to Bruno and Annie. That's going to be a big mission. I need to call Caesar Milan and ask him how can I introduce my kitten to my two dogs. One has killed a possum and a parrot before, Bruno, but I'm hoping he's not going to kill this kitten. We got 5 people watching tonight. Whoa. Oh, a celebrity.
Holy smokes.
I'm a celebrity. Get me out of there.
I wonder if Patrick is watching.
I hope so. I want Patrick to know how I felt about tonight, because that's like the 4th, 5th time he's disrespected me, and I'm an older cunt.
Yeah. You want an explanation?
Disrespect. Yeah. No, I've had that on a few different streams where I get no respect. He's just an old cunt.
No respect at all, I tell you.
I know, these young, bearded, psychotropic bastards. It's something about the bearded ones, eh? Oh, sorry. Sorry, Gordon, I forgot.
I might come down to Melbourne and hire a gopher. We can go on gopher adventures, you know, do the gopher files. Lee and Ken, you know, gopher races and shit like that around Melbourne. Woo! Get it on video.
Oh, for fuck.
Because the good thing about a gopher, you can take a walking stick and you can just hit anybody or do whatever you like when you're an old cunt. No one gives a shit. No one notices you. You know, it's just some old bloke in a gopher. They all look the same.
I keep driving around with my brother-in-law's scooter, pretending I'm crippled, and just ram into people I don't like.
You should go through the McDonald's drive-through in it. You should video yourself going through the McDonald's drive-through in it. Get yourself a coffee or something.
I will. It's not that far away. It's only about 10 minutes away on the scooter. There's a McDonald's every mile away. You know, every mile you go along the road, there's a McDonald's. Everywhere.
Starve as long as you got some money. Yeah, that'd be funny, Ken. Go through the drive-through in your gopher. Yeah, that'd be fucking brilliant.
When I went for my skin cancer treatment test thingy a few weeks back, Gianni took me. We went through McDonald's. We both got a McMuffin and a coffee cappuccino. Yo.
That's what I like.
Anyway, I had the cappuccino, and no kidding, 2 hours later I threw up nothing but coffee. I didn't even throw up the burger, just the coffee, because the pricks here in McDonald's are using fluoridated water to make their coffee. You know, not even filtered. I could tell half an hour later, go, oh, my guts feel bad. And suddenly it just felt like fluoride water, you know. Sure enough, you know, it's happened every single time I've ever had a cuppa or a coffee at someone's place that they haven't filtered.
Yeah.
And,
bad water, eh? What would you like?
Balls
with that?
Anyway, Gianni's over halfway pregnant. She's like into a second trimester.
Yeah.
He's getting big. It's
3.
2 kilograms almost. You know. She.
Wow, already. Yeah, okay.
Kiva, her
Yeah,
name
well.
is. It was funny. It was funny. We were in the vet yesterday, Lee. Gordon. Coyote's there, sitting there with Bruno and me, and waiting for blood tests for Bruno. And she goes, "Oh, Ken, the baby's kicking," and it's kicking. And then Bruno went up and started putting his head against her tummy. It's like
Yeah.
it's so cute.
Well, we got here bicycles.
I'm going, "Hey, Kiva," and it started kicking when I'm talking to her. You know, it's like, baby, even in a tummy, they know when you're talking to them. It's like,
Yeah, definitely.
such a
And they
weird
can
experience.
kind of see you as well. Later on in pregnancy, once their eyes start to work, they can kind of see you, like they can see a shadow out there and a pink glow, and they can see dark shadows, and they know that's you.
Get used to it. Yeah, exactly.
They do. They get used to the voices around them for sure. Yeah.
So
What are you doing, Gordon?
alien,
It's push bikes, bicycles. What's that about?
What?
You showing us your bicycle?
Well, I've actually traveled like 20,000 miles on Cannondale bicycles, so I don't know.
Well, I know Cannondale are a really good brand over there.
Yeah, I can't break them.
Envy American bikes back in the 90s. Yeah. We're starting to get them here. They're a lot of them are titanium and custom made and all that, aren't they?
Carbon fiber and like an aluminum alloy. You know, but I don't know.
Well, this got
it's a lot of miles. I want an electric bike.
Got boysenberries off of.
Yeah, at my age,
Boysenberries and bicycles.
Yeah, beautiful. God, so sweet.
You bastard, Ken. Yeah, they'll be doing the world of good.
Guess where we got it? Got him from the guy across the road's bush. It's over. Yeah, it's hanging over the footpath. Just strip the plant, from my enemy. Got every berry off his tree. Oh, they're nice. So sweet.
That's my great cat.
That's my dinner. That's actually me dinner tonight is boysenberries.
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 Yum. No, there's nothing like real.
Deb was calling them blueberries. They're not blueberries.
Boysenberries.
Boysenberries.
The purple berry.
Making me jealous. I've still got fruit here. I've still got my pears and oranges. I just buy a bag of oranges every week and have oranges every day. Keep my vitamin C up.
I'll show you, Gordon.
Trying to get scurvy. Here we go. Oh yeah, what's this bicycle?
The BMX.
Oh, it's a BMX. Okay.
American BMX.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Red line.
Oh, red line, yeah.
Yeah. It's old though. It needs restoration, but it's most of it's all there. And I've got a mongoose.
Yeah, I'm like cross country, downhill, single track.
BMX Bandit.
A little bit different, like the mountain bike. But yeah. Well, that's a good mongoose yet.
Yeah, mongoose. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, well. Huh. Fun times. Never had those when I was a kid. We used to ride our ordinary bikes around the tracks around the river and that sort of thing, and bust our forks and everything else over jumps.
Yeah. Yeah, the red line's pretty easy to. I used to jump the red line years ago. It's a bit battered and bruised, but it's pretty good. It's probably about 25 years old, the bike, but they need a bit of a clean up. But I put some new tyres on the red line. I've got to get the brakes done and a few other things.
I should drag my bike in here and show it.
Yeah.
I've got a big
BMX Bandits.
I've got an
BMX
aluminium mountain
Bandits.
bike outside there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got a couple of mountain bikes. I just ride around on them. But yeah, I want to eventually get these ones all kitted out. I want to go jumps. Like I used to do like go on like dirt bike jumps. They closed all the tracks. They used to have a couple of tracks here, and then they closed them up and they built houses over them. So
Yeah, right.
there's no more tracks here. So
This was a mountain bike track around my place here, and they shut it down because they used to have the mountain bike rally and that here. But the road's so steep down here, and there's such big humps in it. There were too many injuries. Guys were breaking their arms and everything else. It's really dangerous heading down. Some of the tracks are really steep, and they've got big bumps in them as well.
I know. I used to do the dirt bike riding, and God, the amount of times I come off that bike, especially in the muddy area.
And I've been too lazy to ride mine because I've got to walk it for about the first kilometre up the hill before I can get on it. And so, you know, and it needs a new chain. I went to ride it last year, and the chain had all seized up. I had to throw the chain away. I've got a new chain sitting here. I just haven't put it on yet. And I was surprised how small the chains are now, how thin they are. You know, they're just compared to the old chains. Old bike chains used to be big, thick, 3 times as thick. Anyway, I'd like to get an electric bike. It'd be brilliant. A couple of my neighbours have got electric bikes, and they just go everywhere on them. You know,
they're pretty good.
They're only powered by solar. Charge them up. And electric bikes are getting cheaper now, so it's good. Yeah.
So I want to get back into it, but a lot of these tracks, a lot of these jumps tracks and all that, you got to be in a club and you got to pay membership fee, and it's like, and then they all shut down over the last 2 years, and you're like, oh, I just want to get out there, but it's not even in my own town. I've got to go out of town. I've got to go like 20, 30 Ks to a club, so it's not worth it.
Yeah. Load up the car and get out there.
And then, you know, because I'm older, they're going to look. There's a lot of young blokes do it. A lot of older blokes do it. Not really many people around my age still do it. Like we used to just do it for fun years ago. But, then they built. They had this track near the shopping centre. It used to be there's a skate park years ago in Melton that got demolished years ago, and it was supposed to be like Australia's answer to whatever the big skate parks they had in California at the time. And what happened was they messed up the conversion from imperial to metric, so the half pipe was shorter, but it was higher, and they just absolutely cocked it all up. It was a mess. And then in the end, they buried it. They filled it in, and then they built a shopping centre over it. And then for a while, it was like partially there, and we just used it to ride our bikes, like it was like a jumps track. And it was a really good jumps track. I reckon it was a pretty good jumps track. And then they filled it all in. They built a car park over it, and that was it. And then they got one around the corner from my place, but it's rubbish, you know. They got another one that's a skate park, but I don't want to be riding concrete and then killing myself on concrete, you know.
Yeah, no, that's the trouble. Bang your
If
head.
you fall on dirt, you're not going to break anything. You know?
Got a chance.
Yeah.
Or a shock block.
Yeah, I always wonder about that with all these concrete skate parks everywhere. Every council's got a skate park, and you wonder about injuries. I suppose the kids are all padded up with knee pads and elbow pads and helmets, and
not all of them are, but you know, you kind of got, if you're going into doing that kind of stuff, you kind of got to be aware of your safety. And like I used to skateboard. I still do a little bit of longboarding, but I'm not really keen. I just do a little bit. I'm not really into like sliding or stopping or anything like that. I haven't really gone into any of that much at the moment, but it's really technical and you can injure yourself pretty badly, you know? So I only do like the bare minimum on it. So
Gordon's got chunky tyres. He's got
Yeah,
knobblies on. He's got his knobblies on.
Yeah, this is a left.
Back in.
See, it's only got one fork, right?
Oh yeah,
Just
yeah,
one
right.
fork,
Oh,
right? Lefty.
yeah,
This is a
right.
Cannondale Scalpel 3. And I don't know, when I bought it, it was 3,700. Kind of a good bike. I put, over 15,000 on it for sure.
Show us the back.
Yeah.
Has it got springs on the back or what? Or on the seat or?
Huh?
On the back, has it got springs on the seat? Has it? Like a spring under the seat or?
See, this is a carbon fiber rear mainstay, and it just bends with this fork.
Yeah,
So it's a full suspension.
Yeah, yeah.
This is a full suspension mountain bike. But anyway, then
Sorry.
I don't know. I was going to show the other one. This is kind of a favorite of mine. This is the F600. You know, Furo frame.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's just aluminum. The only suspension is from the unusual mono shock in the front, right? It doesn't have shocks on the sides, but it's got the mono shock.
Yep.
No, the head shock. That's what they call it. But anyway.
Yeah, okay.
Nice.
Yeah, very nice. Yeah.
I haven't rode for a year.
Cannondale are a pretty good brand. They're
yeah, they are. Yeah.
They're even over here. They're pretty common as well. So.
Well, they're too common now. It used to be kind of an elite brand, but not anymore. You know, now they suck. You know, they sold to Durrell Industries in Canada, and then now they're owned by another entertainment corporation, and the bikes suck now.
Oh yeah, they change over time. That's what happens. They get bought out by companies, and the quality goes down. And yeah, that's what happens. Over time, the quality goes to shit. You know?
All good things must end. You know, it's like that. You know, we have a good thing, and then it's over. Jehovah. We're talking about skateboarding. Remember, we're talking about skateboarding. Can I show you this movie? I watched the pictures. I didn't even know it still existed, but it was like a short they'd put on before a movie. Went to see Rollerball. You know? In the future, there will be no war. There will be only Rollerball.
Ken, hang on. I'm just going to show you my skateboard. I'll show you.
Okay.
Hang on.
I
built it myself. I put. Hang on. I'm going to get my camera ready. Hang on.
Hang on. I'll put on solo layer. Hang on, Gordon. I'll show yours. Oh yeah! Wow! All those stickers. That'd hold it together.
I would.
Is it fiberglass? Is it fiberglass? Oh no, wood. Wow.
Yeah, it's wooden. I just put a clear coat on it. I must have gotten on my shoe. I had dirty boots, so I've got to clean that up. But it's clear grip tape. So I sanded it.
Yeah, I can fall down on that.
I got this board for about $100 off eBay. The wheels were about $20 on eBay, Costons, and Paris trucks were about $80. So it's not too bad. Just put some stickers on.
Yeah, very nice little thing.
If you do
Yeah, I
it,
would
why
kill
not?
myself.
So it's not bad
Okay.
for a roll.
That's cool.
Lee, who's the
Go
bike?
back. Get my camera off.
Oh. Gordon, show us your bike again.
No, Lee's going to show his bike.
Oh, right. Okay. Lee. Yeah.
No, I already did.
Oh,
but it was, you know,
I wanted the Prime Tour.
it's a bit awkward. I took the iPad out there earlier on, and I'll do it again if you want. But okay.
Yeah. Do it again, Lee.
God, okay.
Play for Sam.
Yeah, I have to grab the torch and that sort of thing.
God, it's getting cold here. Middle of summer, and we're getting fucking freezing weather. What the fuck's going on?
We might be getting snow for Christmas. We might be getting snow for Christmas, Ken.
Yeah, I'm sure it's snowing on the Alps. I mean, I feel from the Antarctic, but I tried to shut the door then. Oh, Bruno's back. Hey, buddy. And R2D2 is here stopping my door closing.
The old Apollo, the Apollo Creed.
It's a it's a $600 cheap as mountain bike. Got springs on the front.
Cool.
I think it's got any springs on the back. I've got a spring on the seat.
I had lots of bikes. I gave them all away to people who needed it.
It costs $200 in American money.
Like some poor guy be walking around. I go, I've got a bike for you, buddy. I just couldn't stand it.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought you're. Anyway, yeah, cool.
I was just kind of being silly.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's not a $6,000 Cannonball run bike or anything like that.
Right, it deceived me. I was like, what? Bruno's nudging me. I think he's hungry. Look, I've got to feed me dogs. I'll put on a beautiful video from years ago. I'll probably get me block cocked or something. But it was when I used to go to cinemas back in the 70s. This film was on all the time, like as a short. Maybe before a James Bond movie, or I saw Rollerball. You know, remember that film Rollerball on the roller skates? Anyway, this film was on before Rollerball. I'll show you. It only goes for like 15 minutes or something. Where the fuck is it? I'll just play it. It might show. I don't know. Confused now. That's it. It's like real LA life. This like I don't know. This is for you, Ozzy.
Oh, yeah.
I'll give
Dogtown.
I'll better feed you.
That's like Lords of Dogtown.
I'll leave you with this. Like,
Sidewalk surfing, mate. That's sidewalk surfing. Look at that. He's dancing. That's cool.
I actually really like this film. That wasn't the case.
Yeah, no OHS in those days. Oh no, it's got his helmet. He's got his hat, beanie. Barefoot. Oh no, it's a gang of them.
The gang of skateboarders. At the terrorists.
Yeah.
Terrorising the streets.
Yep, right. Suburbs. Taking over the streets.
Fear, fear, fear.
Get out of here, I'm calling the cops. I'm going all over the road. Endangering pedestrians. Rebellious youth. Yay. Bloody girls. Those damn kid. Tearing up the monkey. Oh, gosh. Oh, kids. Maybe make a mistake. Stop it! Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. yeah. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, grab it right. That goes against the laws of gravity. That's so dangerous. Somebody will get killed.
What am I watching here? Kick their bloody ass. Got a renegade skateboarder. Somebody call the police. This kid means business. Hooligans! Hooligans, I tell you.
Teenage delinquents. The gateway drug to being a bikie gang. There's going to be friction. Skate. Oh, thanks. We'll have that. Steepest hill in town.
Hey, anyone here? I had to go. Had to go to the toilet and feed the dogs. That was Skoda Data back in 68. Oh, trendy back then. Oh, I'm not here to be. Oh.
I rode a skateboard in 1976, and I never looked back.
Wasn't my thing.
grabbed on. What's that?
I said it wasn't sort of my thing. I couldn't get the drift of it, and I tried to surf and I couldn't get the git of that. And even, you know, ski surfing behind a boat. What do you call it?
I grabbed onto
yeah,
the back of a bumper. What do they call that? Hooky bumping or something? I think they call it hooky bumping. But yeah, I went out, skinned my knees really bad. I think I still have a scar. But yeah, I never really got it.
Yeah. Phone was getting AI fucking bombardment. Just what the fuck? Oh, get weird shit keeps going on my phone. Stuff I don't even understand, like alien lingo. Oh, what do you do? Just throw it in the fucking ocean, I reckon. I'm getting sort of to a point where I don't even want to know about the internet soon. I think. Just go off the grid, become a teacher.
Go off the grid, become a teacher.
Joke. That's a joke. Go. Government, please don't go.
Is it too early for jokes about this stuff, Ken?
Yeah. About a month we'll be able to do it.
Sorry if I was quiet before. I'm trying to connect a few things to my TV. I need to find a couple of leads. So.
Let's see what else happened on YouTube this week. I mean, in the world, you know, like besides Skater Dota from the 60s. What do you think of that film? Was it cool?
Yeah,
I didn't show all of it.
Have a look at if you guys are interested in the evolution of skateboarding in Australia, right? I suggest looking up a film called. It's a documentary film. I think it was made about 20 years ago. It's called Tic Tac to Heel Flip.
Oh.
It's
I used to do this stuff. This guy.
It's an Aussie made. It's an Australian made.
I used to do that. Right.
It's an Australian documentary.
Oh, what? Look where they're kayaking.
Australia's largest city is home to the country's sickest urban river.
I've seen that.
It makes sense why it's so sick. An overwhelmed watershed unable to cope with so many humans. What was once a place of dirt and rocks and vegetation is now one of impenetrable surfaces, feeding a highway of
there
pipes
for the
and
rapids. Oh, this
filthy backwaters fascinate. So, with my little red kayak and a set of wheels, I'm going to see for myself what makes a bad river bad.
I smell disgusting right now. And for a man who doesn't shower much, that says a lot, you know?
Looks like that.
Yeah, it'll be dirty. And I might question the idea more.
It freaks.
You did a good job.
That's the plan.
What was that? You know,
arsehole. I think I might have become an arsehole.
he's going down these suburban, non-rapid. Oh,
I have no idea where I am. I'm on a cricket pitch.
I'm going to skip through a
In a
bit.
suburb, I have no idea. In a city, I don't know very well. Cash, just some cold hard cash.
Ancient catchments with a modern story to tell.
Right, let's see the rapids.
Reminds me of my childhood going through Melbourne drains.
Look at them rapids. Oh, my God. Take care, mate. That's
bacon. It's gold, too. It's actually gold, like people would be looking for gold in a river. What a modern version of it. Nice split pin. Peg. Geez, I could be here all day.
How long's this go
That
for?
$2 has got me keen.
Spray cans. Still just
Drinking bottles.
You gonna go in a river or what? What the?
A drain that was once a river.
God, this guy's so tough. Look at the rivers he's going through. Oh, what a brave man.
I can smell the coast.
Anyway, I'll forget that guy. Real quick.
10 hours, full tilt,
Cool.
getting down Cook's River. First finding it.
Sorry, guys. I thought he was going to do some rapid riding and, we're going to see a bit of action. I used to do rapid riding, grade 5 rapids, snowing
Cook's
mountain
River is
rivers.
almost as big as River Torrens in Adelaide. The mighty Torrens.
Aussie Cossacks got a new one up. Anyway, I'll stick on a theme. Not political. God, what's not political here? Everything is political. Russia wouldn't hesitate to use nuclear weapons in war. Oh, come on. What nukes? Where's the nukes? I want to see them. Prove it. Prove you have nukes, you fuckwits.
A Russian commander this week was quoted as saying that Russia can't defeat the NATO weapons. February will be 12 months since this conflict started. Do you believe that nuclear weapons are a possibility still as we head into the new year?
Absolutely. Danica, this is the 60th anniversary of the Cuban Missile Crisis. And in that crisis, the Russians had, I think, 51 tactical nuclear weapons on the island that they got there and got off without anyone knowing. And we know about it later on through conferences that took place. They had all these weapons, and they were under the command of the theater commanders there, that is the head local commanders, who could have used them. There'd have been no call to the Kremlin at 3 o'clock in the morning. And they had worked out a figure that I've seen, and that when the odds were 10-1 against them in terms of conventional weapons, when they were outnumbered by men, tanks, and all the rest of it, they reserved the right to use tactical nuclear weapons, as indeed all the nations today who have tactical nuclear weapons. So I don't think the Russians would hesitate to use a tactical nuclear weapon, particularly when those Patriot missiles start to arrive in Ukraine. They're going to say that the odds against them are 10-1. They can't. It's not a fair fight anymore. They don't think this has been a fair fight. They think that Germany and France betrayed them in the Minsk agreement a couple of years ago, and that they were double-crossed by the United States on the balance of terror, or the balance of nuclear terror in that part of the world. So, they've got nothing to lose. And I think the tip-off to me is, and this is a big deal, is that there's only one remaining nuclear agreement, Danica, between Russia and the United States. It's a START agreement, and the Russians recently called off negotiations, and the Americans had no answer to that. And so we got this lost art of making nuclear treaties at a time when we have the two remaining great superpowers, and they both have thousands of nuclear weapons, strategic weapons, as well as tactical weapons, to do a great deal of damage. So, when you're not negotiating, you don't trust your former friends, that's France and Germany.
Incredible.
I reckon, you just...
Yeah, when all these thousand nukes that could be used every moment.
The Russians sense for a minute, Danica, that the Americans have given the Ukrainians the green light to attack deep into Russian territory. And keep in mind,
not much threat,
it's only
really.
450 miles or 800
talking about Ukraine still.
Between the Ukrainian border and Moscow. So it doesn't take long for a missile to get there and knock out
always been an evil
sleep, so he knows that. The lead time now is about 10 minutes. So they have real concerns, and as I say, we're trying to figure out how to keep them on side. At the end of the day, I think we're going to have a negotiated settlement, but not before Ukraine has been smashed to pieces. It's going to cost about 70, 80 trillion bucks just to put the place back together, and I think we paid a very high price for this war so far.
Yeah, we certainly have already. Joe Siracusa, we need to leave it there. Thank you for joining us.
Okay, thank you.
Hey guys, Bruno's happy now. He's eating a big, beautiful meal. So is Annie. Everything's cool. All's good here outside Ukraine. You know, the world's going fine. Oh, fuck, I forgot we've got communism ruling in Australia now. Well, especially in Victoria. I'm learning what life in Melbourne is like. And I won't be around much longer in this fucked up cesspool of commo shit. It's evil! Yeah, we're in the apocalypse, guys, I'm telling you. Woe to all who, we're in the apocalypse. Remember that scripture? Woe to the woman going through the apocalypse and childbearing times during winter. Something more. Anyway, I'm a bit scared for our freedoms now. Our freedoms. How dare a person think to live off the grid now? You can't even swim in a fucking river without getting a $925 fine. But, what do I know? I'm just a simple Aussie traveller going for the cesspools and sickness of fucking Masonic elite fucking controlism of this country and navigating myself through and just dodging the bullets here. Off-gridders are evil now apparently, and go think. Go, yeah. I could show you some news reports and all that shit. What's the latest on it? Yeah, let's have a look. Sky News. Actually, Sky News is the only thing I get now. Woolworths recall potentially hallucinogenic salads. Yeah. Apparently there are salads sold from Costco in New South Wales and Victoria, and they made you hallucinate. I'm like, fuck, how did I miss out on that? I mean, what made people hallucinate? Of course, they're spraying them with pesticides and selling them a week later when they're meant to be weathered for a month. I know how the fucking growing veggies shit works. I used to know growers. I knew the guy who sold to Woolworths. Actually, yeah, I should ring him, Vince. I was mates with Vince. He owned all the veggie farms that's supplied for Woolworths. And he could tell me about this hallucinogenic salad. Wow. Yeah. What's his farm called? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to ring Vince. Haven't seen him for 20 years. We were mates once. He knew the whole mafia world because he's a Vic Market guy, but, he stayed outside of that shit. No, Sky News. It's not reporting on stuff now. Oh, what the hell? That's weird. Eric's got a stream up. Oh, let's watch Eric.
So, about a week to the solstice here. Winter solstice, so we got one more week till the darkest day of the year. Then we start coming back out of it. That's what the solstice celebration is really all about.
Eric will cheer up.
Coming back of the light, the darkest days of the year.
Yep. And then
Love the special effects.
the first days of March, first week of March, I think, they turned the clocks forward again, just to fuck with us. Spring it forward.
Cunts. What, they
And
push the clock forward?
I've heard that there was a possibility they were going to quit
Tell us about
doing the daylight savings time, but wow, there's the sun just poking its head. Beautiful. Very beautiful. I
Beautiful.
wish they would just quit, because if you go back an hour and it's all dark again early in the morning, it's kind of like you're going back into the dead of winter. It's like,
Very pretty.
why they keep doing that, man? I think it's
Very nice, Eric.
not what they want us to believe, the reason why they're doing it. I don't think. Nothing ever is. But yeah, it's just beautiful out here this morning. Fortunate enough to drive through this every day. Come up like this, wow. Very, very nice. Beautiful sunrises. And in case you're wondering what time is right now, it is about 13 minutes after 8 o'clock. December 15th. You can see the sun hitting the mountain right here. December 15th, 2022. Not too long ago, the sun was rising like right over there on the other side of that mountain. Now it's clear over there way far south, because it's almost at its most southerly point for us here in the northern hemisphere. Man, it's just amazing looking. Imagine it'll look pretty cool on video. All right, thought I would share that with you guys a little bit, because it's just amazing how beautiful the world is. Why is it full of such fucking assholes? Talk to you guys later. Wow. The sun looks like a big old eyeball in the sky right over the city of Denver. Just beautiful. Zoom in real quick.
You see house salmon out of a can that you bought for it, and then you put it into a pork. And when it's finished eating, it makes its waste in a box with.
So Eric gets up and
right now, it's on a cabinet, chasing a laser pointer around the room, listening to Dark Side of the Moon by Floyd. Manifesto about the redistribution of wealth by candlelight.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But anyway, that was Eric. His travels. It's just Lee and Gordon and me, three stooges, just spouting truth. Everyone thinks that truth's funny and ridiculous, and they don't believe it. And it's all gloom and doom and mushroom. Okay, so what else is here? Nothing of much interest. Well, Bill Warrior did a video about starving chickens eat a whole fresh lettuce hanging on a string. 27 minutes. Oh, I watched that last night, but I was so busy talking to people in the chat. I didn't notice how boring the video was. Nah, look, I love hens. Chicks. I'll get to the exciting bit. Here we go. Here we go. It gets exciting. Look.
Yeah, I noticed I'm really tired again. I think I'm gonna have to check out, and I think I'm gonna have to check out and put my head on a pillow.
I'm feeling sane, Gordon. I'm feeling really tired tonight. And, yeah, I know how you feel, man. I'm sort of thinking of cutting the stream in about
3 hours.
5 hours. Nah, about 100.
Good night, Gordon. Good to see you, matey, and your pussycats and your
Yeah,
bicycles.
good night. What are they eating? A cabbage or a head of lettuce?
A chicken pinata.
A lettuce.
Okay. Oh, looks good for
All
chicken.
hens love lettuce. Oh, they love it. Yeah, I fed me hens that for years.
Yeah, I did not know that.
They demolish it
I'm gonna
in
go
so
find
quick a time.
I'm gonna go find my way to bed, but nice chatting with you. So,
Yeah,
good night,
you
Lee.
too, bud.
Or
You
it's
have a
probably
good
morning to you. I don't
sleep.
know. Yeah. Yeah, you guys have a good.
It's almost 11
Yeah.
p.m. here. Good night, Gordon.
Have a good weekend, Gordon.
Have a good weekend.
Yeah.
Have a good weekend.
Yeah, you gotta have a good weekend. You gotta take. Here we go. Anyway, enough of Chooksy. It goes on for half an hour, Lee. Good on you, Bill. I'm glad he's back again. Oh, fuck, I missed him. Funny dude. He's, yeah, he got zoned in on because he talked about too much shit. Now he's doing just normal, natural, off the grid vids. Going through the rubbish pile. And what's this about Penny Wong joke? I don't know. What do you want me to play, Lee? What's the subject we can look at?
No regrets. No, I will.
Edith Piaf? I don't know. Was she in any movies?
I remember that song. And stuff.
I'm just responding to someone on Facebook. They say, "You'll regret it one day," because I put up this anti-JW meme, you know. You'll regret it. You'll regret it. Jehovah will get you.
You'll come back to Jehovah, Lee.
You'll regret this. Why I oughta. So I'm gonna play Edith person.
Yeah, play some music.
I'm just gonna send it to this person. I will have no regret. No regret. I slept with the Gestapo, but I will have no regret.
Oh, it's good having Aussie and Gordon on. I like talking to
Hmm.
them. It seems
Yeah,
like
'cause-
PK's night went exactly like it did the last time I was there.
yeah, Aussie gave an update.
I'm glad I wasn't there. I probably would have been arrested or something. For sure.
Oh yeah, very silly taking a packet of chips into a pub or a restaurant, or you don't
Yeah,
take,
because you got to buy their food. I understand that.
never,
You know.
yeah, you never take food in anywhere. I mean, I mean, I don't go to pubs, but I go to a lot of cafes, and they're struggling people, and
You know pub rules. You know. Yeah.
it costs $6 for a bowl of bloody wedges with sour cream and all that. I mean, it's not a big deal, is it? You know. And pub grub nowadays is really good. Like they've got chefs, you know, it's really good stuff. Pizzas and all sorts of stuff they make. You know, prawn sticks and God knows what.
No, I remember even in the 80s, I was at a pub when I was painting this bank in Bairnsdale. I call it Barnsdale, you know, like the back of a barn place. And yeah, I was buying bottles. I was buying bottles of bourbon, like the small bottles, and all I'd do was get a Coke, you know, in a glass, and pour me bourbon in. And the barman was going, "Hey, that's cheating," you know.
Oh yeah,
Mate, I'm buying you Coca-Cola, you know.
yeah.
I'm
No, I
not
used to go
cheating. I'm still spending money, and he goes, "Oh yeah, okay."
Yeah, I used to go out with a gang of women around Canberra, and they were always sneaking wine into places, and they had their own bottle caps, so they could order a bottle. It was cheaper to get a bottle of wine than to buy it by the glass, so they buy a bottle of wine, but they bring their own cork, so they'd have a secret cork, and they cork it and stick it in their handbag and bring it home. The other half, you know, that sort of thing, and or they'd sneak bottles in. They're always doing that. Yes,
I used
Michelle.
to go to, you know, like gigs, you know, where you had to buy the booze there when the band's playing, and I always had my own little flask, you know, and I just buy the Coke. You know, I was
The
a
girl
cheap.
had one of these.
I didn't
special-
want to pay $4 for a fucking bourbon.
My girlfriend used to walk everywhere with this kind of a thing, looked like a coffee cup, but it was a ceramic cup with a lid on it, and but she always had wine in it because she used to drink at work as well with this thing. You know, always had wine, never had anything else in it. But it just looked like she was walking around with a coffee everywhere.
Yeah.
Except cops weren't fooled by it. Pull her over. She ran away from the cops once. New South Wales cops had chased her, but she was right near the Canberra border. So she's whizzed over the other side of the border, you know, there's a street right near. And she was in Canberra territory. Couldn't chase her, but they waited for her to come back, sneak back round another way and said, "What are you doing? Run away from us?" And she said, "Oh, I just don't like police, you know." And actually, she did that a couple of times, just instinct. She just sort of see the cops and she'd put her foot down. It's like, what? You know, she hadn't done anything wrong or they couldn't get her for anything, but she still just run from them, you know. Don't like them. I'm out of here. Anyway.
I love this song.
Non regretteria. No,
I'm sort of yeah. I hadn't drank for a few days, Lee, because I was sick. And today I had a few beers to this Arvo, and God, I'm smashed. Yeah. Anyway, here we go. Great song. I love this.
Oh yeah, crap. Yeah.
You opened up your door.
This was the get back together thing.
I couldn't believe my luck. You in your new blue dress, taking away my breath. The cradle is soft and warm, couldn't do me no harm. You showed me how to give into temptation, knowing full well the earth will rebel. Into temptation, a muddle of nervous words. Could never amount to betray. Sentences all my own. The price is to watch it fade. And as I turn to go, you look at me for half a second with an open invitation for me to go into temptation, knowing full well the earth will rebel. Into temptation, safe in the wide open arms of heaven. We can go sailing in, climb down, lose yourself when you linger long into temptation, where you belong. You can never sleep. In the long, slow hours of morning, experience is cheap. Well, I should have listened to the warning. The cradle is soft and warm. Into temptation, knowing full well the earth will rebel. Into your wide open arms, no way to break the spell. Break the spell. Don't tell.
Ken, you're muted. Maybe I'm muted as well, I don't know.
No, that's what I was saying. Sorry, thanks.
It was just you that was muted.
I was just saying, that's how I feel, you know. I've been
I know, it's one of your favourite songs, eh? I've heard you sing that song myself. The other night
Hmm.
when you're on stream, by the way, and you were muted, and I couldn't. I had no way of telling you because you couldn't hear me, and so I'm pulling funny faces, and I kept covering my mouth with my hand, trying to. We should come up. We need to come up with some sort of signal that you're muted. You know.
Yeah.
But you were about 20 minutes or something. It's like, fucking hell.
Oh,
And
no.
because I couldn't get into chat, and it's like, oh, fucking hell.
And normally StreamYard tells you when you're muted. It flashes up like every few minutes.
Oh, does it?
Saying
Yeah,
you're
right.
muted, but it didn't. You know?
Yeah, right.
Bastards. Every system I am on is fucking with me.
Oh, it's not easy being a radio DJ.
I
mean,
know.
Look at Rex.
I don't even know I was banned or striked for the last 2 streams before this on the original channel, KF Rottman. They didn't even tell me. I notified him, say, why was I striked? You know, no answer.
No,
Nothing.
it's because it's all AI. They're not employing anyone. It's just robots.
They didn't even tell me if it was a clip or music or what. So, oh, fuck's sake, this is getting mental. Every time I watch a video, that's the next one suggested. Every time someone's going to stream, I put notify me, and it doesn't. It just absolutely no notification. It's like, okay, he wants to be notified, so wait. You know, and then I've got, I should show you, like, the options I have to watch on my channel lately. It's mental. It's just fucking crazy. Stuff I never watched, never knew about, never would watch. It's like they're suggesting trending, you know. Oh, God. Okay. Right. Now, this is my choice of stuff, right? Tongue of a volcano erupts, shot water into space. Right. Creating Bill. Okay, I know them too. Then I get Pockets of Future, yeah. Then I get Robbie Shambles Music. Most Amazing Top 10. Plus the mainstream media, always. Magic Mythological. Johnny Rocker and, you know, people I've never heard of in life.
Yeah, but there's probably one word that it
Space
onto one. Yeah, I'm getting the same. I'm getting about a third of the stuff that I get is just crap that I've already watched or.
Car Fanatics.
Yeah.
Jeff and Frenchie. Creature Feature. Yeah, I've watched that. Revzilla, Zox, Snodgrass. These are people I'd never known in my life. But that's all, like, over and over, subs. I mean, channels I've never fucking heard of in my life. Just saturating me channel. And then when I put notify me of this stream, no, it never fucking does, you know.
Yeah, that's funny.
What the fuck is going on?
You
know, it's mental. Like, I'm seeing I can't even say it's our AI or algorithm because I'm sure it's Dan Andrews himself doing this.
God knows how they work it all out. Because I'm getting notices now. I've had to redo notices. Like I got a notice of yours tonight. It just came up straight away. It's like, okay, that's good. In actual notifications, you know, and because I've gone through all the channels that I like, every time I see a channel that I actually like, and it's always turned off, and I have to turn it back on, you know. And but they've been working. They've been working again, you know. I've done that in the last week or so, just re-subbing or turning their notifications back on.
Isn't that
mental? I know, it's just a mess, but yeah. But
it's like they go out of their way to make us go out of our way. You know?
Yeah, I don't know whether it's deliberate or not, and some of it's to do with advertising. You know, I couldn't pay my YouTube subscription this month, so now I'm getting advertising again. It's like, oh no.
I never get advertising because I got this ad blocker.
Yeah, I tried the ad blocker, but then it wanted me to pay for it after a month, and it's like,
No, there's so many different ones, Lee. Like,
yeah, I know. I've tried a couple. I tried 2 of them, but I should try another one. Yeah.
They tried to do that to me, but I found the right one.
Because some of them are, but some of them are Apple specific or Samsung or Google specific.
Apple, right?
And I mean, Apple's the best, of course, but
I don't trust it one bit.
Apple is like
when I had Apple, I was getting so many ads, and
I know, but you had it. Yeah, but you had it. You didn't have it. You didn't have the. But you didn't have the app thing turned on properly. You didn't have the. I don't think you had the settings turned on, because if you click on the settings it's all in the settings, But yeah, and Apple's just brought another thing in where they've encrypted everything, so you can turn that on and you can just encrypt everything. Of course, it doesn't mean Apple's not collecting your data, but they reckon they're not collecting all of everything you type and that, But they must be somewhere. Like Google's doing it openly. Google just takes everything you've got, and they're kind of open about it.
Yeah, they tell you.
But Apple blocks. They'll block all the advertisers, but the government will still be getting it, But all your advertisers and your crazy Russian hackers and all that, it'll stop all of that. I haven't had any problem with any of that with my iPads, And no virus attacks either, So I'm quite happy with the device as far as that goes, But yeah, if it was luxury not having ads, it's like, wow. Oh, you've got that luxury with that blocker, so that's good. Yeah. No, I'll have another go on normal ad.
I've always, because I'm on the PC system and all that, it's
mobile
probably
easier
to navigate than phones,
Oh no, phones are all the phone stuff is simple.
I mean, I've tried doing stuff on the
phone. When you get a phone, that phone you've got, that Samsung you've got is a really good phone. That Samsung you got is a really good phone. Actually, you showed us what it was, and it is. It's a really good. They're excellent, But when you first get one,
she only gave it me like. She only gave it to me 2 years ago, and then she bought another one, and it's like half as good as this one. She goes, "Oh God, I'm sorry." It's so much better. And I'm going, too fucking bad.
Yeah, good. No, the only reason I'd like to upgrade is for a camera.
When she does video.
The only thing wrong with my little old phone,
she's getting better phones.
I'd like to have a lot more storage on it. That little phone that I've got has only got 32 gig storage, so it's not enough for videos. You want a terabyte on there or something, really. You want at least 256 gig or something on a phone. But,
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what should I end it on, Lee? Or, what song should I end it on? Drawing us together, yeah.
Edith Piaf. Something powerful and arrogant like
something
Je ne regrette rien. Something that says stick it up the authorities. Stick it up your arse.
Well, no, I've played that so much.
There used to be a lot of good protest songs back in the 60s
comply,
and 70s and 80s. Whatever happened to the
No,
protest
it's
songs,
not happening.
The young people aren't into it.
Yeah.
Spirit in the Sky. I don't know. Something good, something uplifting like that.
Oh, Yeah. I'll just search for a non-copyrightable version.
Oh God! Good luck with that.
I know. Okay, maybe this one won't get me. Oh, it might. Yeah, hang on. Fuck. This is me favourite version. Let's see if this gets me copyright. This is an old clip.
Oh God. No, that's very
Makes me
wholesome.
like to find this song.
Picking the grapes.
And a time for every purpose under heaven. A time to be born, a time to die, a time to plant, a time to reap, a time to kill, a time to heal, a time to laugh, a time to weep. To everything turn, turn. There is a season, turn. And a time for every purpose under heaven.
Earning 60 cents an hour.
A time to build up, a time to break down, a time to dance, a time to mourn. And a time to cast away stones, a time to gather stones together. To everything turn, turn, turn. There is a season, turn, turn, turn. And a time for every purpose under heaven. A time of love, a time of hate, a time of war, a time of peace, and a time you may embrace, a time to refrain from embracing. To everything turn, turn, turn. There is a season, turn, turn, turn. And a time for every purpose under heaven. A time to gain, a time to lose, a time to rend, a time to sow, a time to love, a time to hate, a time for peace. I swear it's not too late. To everything turn, turn, turn. There is a season, turn, turn, turn. And a time for every purpose under heaven.
That song was me of being a Jehovah's Witness, and we were out. My mate and I were door knocking, but we were throwing stones around, and this sister comes up and says, "You boys are. It's not the right time. There's a time for everything." And she quoted that scripture, and I said, "Yeah, it says there's a time for throwing stones, you know." And because we were throwing stones at the street signs, you know, we're only kids. So, she went away in a big huff.
Ecclesiastes 3, one of my favourite chapters in the Bible. Nothing new under the sun.
Yeah, but that's not right. Solomon never realised there was going to be microchip technology, and you know. didn't realise there was going to be iPhones and iPads and smart technology and 5G
That's
grids.
what he said. Nothing new under the sun, meaning
Yeah, there
whatever
wasn't back then.
pulling back then, it's going to be happening in a new form now.
As far as human nature goes, it hasn't changed, that's for sure.
Yeah.
That's how I predict the future, Ken. I always predict the future very accurately because if you know what's happened before, you know what will happen again. It's people are still greedy and they're still nasty and they're still, you know.
I can't believe this stream wasn't pulled down playing that last song. Well, I'm on a roll.
Judith.
Yeah, I'm starting to crash.
Yeah, good
I'm
on you,
getting
Ken. It was nice. It was a nice
Yeah.
night. You know, we all got to show our bicycles. This was the bicycle stream.
That was cool. No, why not? The Seekers, yeah, God. They were Judy Collins, yeah. Rest in peace. She died, didn't she?
Judith Durham. Yeah, she died earlier this year, yeah.
Darn,
I think only a few months ago, eh?
Yeah, she's a good person, true Christian. I remember in the 70s, her and the Seekers changed their name in the 70s to the hottest little band in town. And I remember on the radio, they were saying they were banned in certain towns because of the word hottest. And they weren't allowed to play in those towns. You know, that was the 70s. Like, wow. I mean, censorship was terrible. The Beatles were banned for 4 years in fucking Victoria. You know.
Yeah, and it's like even the Doug Anthony All Stars were banned in England. Their first album, Margaret Thatcher banned their first album was called Icon. Yeah, because of one verse in it said, "I want to spill the blood of a hippie." Let's say, but
the Sex Pistols.
She said, "I want to join." No, one verse says, "I want to join the IRA and strip their love beads or something." You know? Because of the words, "I want to join the IRA." It was banned, yeah. But at that time they banned that song during the Falklands. I think it was Crowded House had that song, 6 months in a leaky boat, and it became really popular with the British troops in the Navy. And yeah, that song got banned because the sailors thought it was a great song. You know, spent 6 months in a leaky boat. I think that was Crowded House.
Yeah, it was. The song. I'll play if it turns up. Come on. Everyone's freezing because of the C word, I think. My God. It's just not playing.
It's so stupid they ban a song like that when the Navy boys love it. They're the ones on this.
Yeah.
They're the ones on the boat, you know. Like
exactly. God, what's going on? Verify your age. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, you young whippersnapper trying to sneak in.
Because the C word was used. Oh, God.
Oh dear.
I mean, this is fucked, you know. And they want you to show your license, your bank card,
You're too young.
Fucking detail.
Yeah. Just say, I'm an old
other people don't get that. Lee, other people don't get this. I get it, but other people go, I can watch that video. No worries. No, this is just trying another fucking...
Yeah, I've had it only very rarely.
Oh, for fuck's sake. That's mental. I got a notification, voidage. Oh, he's off. But, you know, I just wanted to play some fucking music.
Oh, Voynich is live, yeah? Okay, so I'll see another notification from Voynich. How come I didn't get one?
No, it just doesn't want you to take to your friends.
It's all spasmodic.
I'm sure Voynich might have stuck up for me tonight on Pat's, but he wasn't there. Anyway,
I didn't want to go and chat because I can't change my name for another. I got this big long name and I can't not allowed to change it for another week. YouTube said I've been changing my name too many times. Okay. I'm only trying to have fun. Oh, dear.
I know.
Oh yeah, Voynich live. Ooh, 15 minutes ago. There you go. Let's go and check out Voynich's channel. Well, you could link to it.
I was trying to find a version of Australian Crawl, and I've forgotten who did a fantastic version. Oh, God. Crown of Thorns. God. I don't care if I get taken down anyway. Fuck it. Happens so much, I'm used to it.
She don't like that kind of behaviour.
I saw this band live. Oh, they were great.
Aussie Crawl.
Yeah.
Crawl.
James Rain.
Yeah, James Rain. Yeah, I saw James Rain in the basement in Sydney. There's a place in King's Cross. You know.
I saw Sherbet, Jimmy Barnes, you know, he's been
Cold Chisel.
Cold Chisel. Yeah, I saw them all back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, the pub days were good. I think the poker machines killed the pubs or something. There was something in the 90s. Well, Alan Bond bought 98 pubs in Sydney at one stage. He bought nearly every pub in Sydney. Well, he bought 98 pubs and renovated them all. So I was going around renovating some of the pubs, putting skylights in. Yeah, it was funny because when Alan Bond bought all these pubs in Sydney, he started. He put Swan Lager on tap, and he took booze off, and a lot of the patrons, locals, were really pissed off. You know, trying to make us drink this Perth fucking Swan beer. You know.
Yeah.
Funny. And then, yeah, they were losing money, so they had to put the Tuies back on tap. You know. That's stupid.
That cannabis, you don't like that cannabis behavior. Don't be so stoned. Your weed.
This is very appropriate.
I know.
Teachers, throw down your guns.
Yeah.
You're so reckless.
When the government's coming to you, throw down your guns.
The bear cat's on the way.
Oh, fuck. What a crazy world we're living in. I never thought I'd get to that. I saw all these science fiction movies in the 70s and it's all happened.
Yeah, it's all predictive, eh?
We've got babies being grown in pods. Bad behavior. Oh, this so reckless. So reckless. Stop being a soy boy.
Cause you'll be dead.
So here we are. Australia. You're standing it.
Merry Christmas, Australia.
Yeah. A merry, merry, freedom Christmas. Please don't use extras or your wife does. Anyway. That's the end of the stream, Lee. I'm gonna.
Bearcats on the way. Yeah, good on you, Ken.
God bless Australia. Merry Christmas. And have a beautiful, beautiful next year. I know that's not going to happen, but anyway, God bless.
You got to be an optimist.